All right, guys, welcome to Sunday Fun Day, the four-person team event at the IAMOA Indiana State Dart Tournament 2023. My, oh my, how the weekend flies when you're having fun. I'm Sean Green of To The Point Streaming. We are so honored to be bringing you the coverage all weekend long, starting Thursday night from mixed triples all the way to the most of the conclusion to Sunday team event. I cannot promise you we're going to be here the entire time, especially when Jason's in charge of when we leave, because he takes all the equipment. And he's a curmudgeon, so when he is ready to go, it's about that time to wrap it up, no matter what I argue. So last night I was by myself. I was able to argue to stay until the end. I have never been the last person in a room before that's getting kicked out before they lock it up. I was last night for the first time. Just streaming, and it was awesome. It was fun to see the finals of level 5 all the way play through. I was happy to do it. Woke up feeling like a Mack truck hit me this morning, so that's awesome. But that's how you always feel on a Sunday if you do things the right way. It is the four-person team event. What that means, it is a race to 3, all 501. Can you guys hear me? Let me know if you can hear me. Check, check, check. You guys got me? Okay, cool. I couldn't see my captions on my phone, and it freaked me out. So it's a race to 3, all 501 freeze. You have 4 people, so you mark down the order in which your team will play. There's a strategy involved to that. I'll get into that as the day goes on. It's a fun, different strategy, and depending on the strategy you pick, either you want your best team going first in the first leg, or you want your best team going third in a very pivotal, especially if it's 2-0 or 0-2 leg. That is always the question, and it's always great to think about the order of it. I love being team captain of the four-person team event on Sundays at Indiana State because I just feel like I have a strategy that works. I always try to make it so that my best team is going third, that my best partnership's going first, and you hope to hang on games 2 and 3, or 2 and 4, so that it gets to a last leg decider where everyone will play. It's a 4-person freeze, 2 players on each stacked score. And you get to dictate that differently than you did the order of play for the first 4. It also includes having to figure out, because it's set up to where it automatically decides who goes first. So there's times where your worst player of the 4 is going first in the leg, depending on how you set it up. It's such a fun event. We just had 2 Masters events on this board before I walked over here. It was just finishing up. I want to give a huge shout out to an absolute legend in the room showing up on this Sunday, and that's Cujo, Dan Lobby Sr. One of the people that I absolutely respect the most in darts. Out of all the people I've met, he is absolutely in the top 5 for me. So Dan Sr., it's such a pleasure to see you here, and I hope that continues to happen more and more and more. And congratulations to Danny making the finals last night. I did not see how it concluded. If anyone knows, please let me know. I would love to know how that one wrapped up. I know it started off 4-0, and I don't know what happened after that. So it's such a pleasure to be here. I can't tell you how excited I am. It's been a wonderful weekend, as always. It's always rewarding to be here. Man, what a fun time. And please tell me that this is part of the team that is playing, because if so, it's going to be a very fun time. And if not, I just hope that she warms up on that board for a while, because I'm okay with that too. But if this is coming our way, then that means we are, I think she's just setting up. She's putting on a sweatshirt. That's not a good sign. They're playing right away. And what a fun day, guys. We got a fun day in store. I know what you're thinking. Man, you're starting at 10:45. Yeah, I overslept, okay? But secondly, it's not going to be done for a while. I don't know how else to describe it. It will not be done for a while. It looks like they have a hold on the king seat match over there, which is awesome. I'll take you over to Comp Sports so you guys can see that bad boy, see where we are. I'm not responsible for any of the names that you're going to see. So it looks like there are teams playing in the 13th through 16th spot in the Masters level. Over here, it looks like they're playing the top 4 spot of the Masters level on both sides. I'm actually a little bit bummed because I thought that that board right here was going to come to us. Because it just finished up, so it did not. But that's okay. As we look back, seeing if we're going to get something else then. It seems like that might be likely depending on the situation. I'm going to zoom in a little bit more because my old eyes and probably yours even on a smaller screen. Nothing over there heading our way. Hey, Team McIntyre, that's my wife. With great partners this weekend. Please tell me that's actually... Yep. Team Cheshire is the Chasers with Ed Baker and Hannah Miller. That's a dangerous level 1 team if I've ever seen one. So you can see kind of how it's moving along here in the bracket. We're still got a long way to go. We're going to be here till the conclusion of most, depending on what the curmudgeon decides to do. We're going to look at level 2 here real quick. Run through a few of those. And yes, I'm just wasting time because I was hoping the time would work out to where we'd have people on the board as I went live, but that did not happen to be the case. So just bear with me here, folks. We are going to be going to the match as soon as one pops up, as long as I don't get distracted by looking at all of these, and then we'll be fine. And also, I have been fooled before on the F1 versus 71 or something like that. So if you guys see it quickly or something, but you're not going to, with how fast I'm moving through this, that would be a ridiculous thing to even do. Bros and their hoes, I like it. On team names, they're always fun on a Sunday, Ellie. And seeing what we can do here. What's up, kiddo? Let me make sure that one's the right one. I know it should be, but that doesn't mean it is. Go ahead and talk. Yep, it is. Eliana Neil. Ellie, I have never told this story. I don't even know if your dad knows this, but I don't know if you know that I work with the CDC now as a commentator, right? Do you know what brought Anthony Eugenia over to our stream at Indiana State last year to where he first noticed me a year ago? It was the picture of you and your dad. Yeah, taking the selfie. And he's like, oh, that's adorable. I'm going to head on over and see what is going on over here. And he stayed because he enjoyed listening to us do our thing. And one thing led to another, and now I work with the CDC as the play-by-play commentator. It's crazy. So thank you for that. Guys, cuteness sells. I'm telling you. Chris White, I would love to go and tell them anything, but it's Sunday, and I don't want to make anyone upset on a fine Sunday afternoon. You don't want to destroy a nice thing, you know? Let me see if... Nah, I don't want to do that because that will still make that grow. All right. I just talked out loud for no reason. All right. It just looks like it's, for some reason, now there's a little space down here at the bottom that I don't enjoy. Do you see that? Yeah. And I'm weird. No, like underneath of it. See how like there's a little blue space that's separate? See, like if I do that, see how it's open up now? But now I can just do this. I just move this down a little bit. Voila! It's gone. I should have just thought about that beforehand. It's like doing a puzzle. You like puzzles? Guys, Ellie's saving me right now. Let us know where you're tuning in from. Let us know who you have in this one. I'm Sean Green, joined by Eliana Neil. Ellie, how old are you? 9 years old. Future commentator. You're already better than your dad because you're actually talking to me, which is really nice. He doesn't even talk to me. Oh. Is he? How's he playing this morning? Have you watched him? Good. Are you going to be the Philly legend one day? Take after your dad? Because Grandpa Neil... Oh, that's true. You're the indie legend. Okay. All right. I like it. I like that. Well, we are in the fun limbo, Ellie, of waiting for a match. It's our favorite thing to do. So we always try to kill the time as best we can. I think we've done a pretty good job so far. Not sure how much more we can do, except for talk again about these scheduled events. Today is the 8 a.m. is when this started, and they're starting to wake up now, everybody. But at 8 a.m., this is a fun place to be, because it is a people-watching scenario with people zombied walking into the room, just to make sure they're on time. But it is 4 people on each team, and they play a race to 3, so it's actually the longest format event, too. Oh, Joe Hewitt? That's a great team. Joe is a fantastic, relaxed, good shooter. So that's a good 4th person to have on your team. And then Trevor Sellers is, of course, one of the most upcoming players right now. Ben Ferris is starting to become that same level, and those guys shot really well together in Masters combo. And then, of course, your dad is the Philly legend. You want Tim Neal anchoring your team if you're going to have someone anchor your team, although it might be Trevor Sellers with the way he's been throwing. Who's been going first in the first leg? Okay, that's interesting. Is your dad and Trevor going first in leg 3, or is it Ben and Trevor? It's gonna be awesome if you know this. Okay, yep. So that might be a little bit best 2 averages going third, or going in the third game, because that's a pivotal game, right? Because if you're down 0-2, you got to win that one, and then you got to hope for the best in game 4. But if you are up to 0-2, you can close it out right there, and we can move on. You know, so that's the format I like. That's the strategy that I like. So we're gonna see what's going on here, folks. Hey, Sean, if you're listening to me, send me a bone here. I have been on the air for 18 minutes almost. Well, really 13. But this is starting to turn into a way too much of a opening for the siege. They just called a team to the stage. It's usually a decent possibility that maybe, just maybe, we're getting a match. But you never know. Let's head on over to the Masters again. I'm going to show you guys CompuSport one more time since we're waiting. And nothing's changed. There is your dad. Yep, and they are waiting on them is Cujo, Dominic Graylis, James Haraway, and Kevin Hopper. How long your dad been playing? 10:45. That's not very long. Oh, I know. I just meant this match. Yep, so never mind on that one. Yeah, why do you say that? And Dylan, right? However, Dylan's on the team too, and their team name is spelled wrong. Look at that. It's spelled Cheshire. And it's Dylan, Ed, Hannah, and then Kevin. So father, son, son's girlfriend, fiance, longtime girlfriend, fiance, and then Ed Baker, who is a fantastic anchor for a team. And who? Exactly. Exactly. Yep, good old Ed Baker. Do you know Colton? Masters is a race to 3. It's all a race to 3. In every level, which is kind of cool. Sorry, Jim. Yeah, it's going to be interesting. I'm surprised their team name is spelled Cheshire, because it's Chaser. That's how you pronounce it. Yep. Your dad messes it up. And actually, you know who messes up the most? The man, the myth, the legend, which is Jason Ives. He cannot say the name the correct way. Of course, he's British, so he can't say a lot of things the right way. Yeah. All right. Let's look to see what we got going on. Chairs are being shifted away. That's never a good sign. We're getting even further away from the streaming board. Well, guys, I hate to do this to you, but we're gonna go to an ad break because I can't keep talking more about nothing. So we'll have a match coming up soon. I'm gonna go maybe speak to Sean. I know he's waiting on one match specifically to come over, but that is going to be a long time away, and I don't want to wait another 45 minutes. So I will be right back. Gonna try and figure something out, and we'll have a match hopefully soon once I rile one up. Stay with us 5 minutes, and then I'll be back to give you actual dart coverage like we're supposed to do this today. All right, we'll be right back.
So when you buy the hub, you're only going to get a power cable, a bracket to mount the hub to the wall, and a spring bracket for the back of your dartboard, which is going to lock into the hub. And to lock your board into place, you start by aligning the 18, essentially where the 20 should be. It'll fit right in, and you just turn clockwise. And you're gonna have like a degree or two to kind of play with to make sure that the 20 is dead center. You can obviously start immediately with whatever steel tip dartboard you have at home. I went and grabbed a brand new Target Aspar board just because I think the mounting the spring bracket to the back of the board is the trickiest part of this entire system. So I just wanted a fresh new board before we went through all the hassle of it. But the beauty of the mod system is you don't have to buy everything. It's all sold separately. So you just start with the hub as your foundation, utilize whatever you have at home, and then down the road you can piece everything together or upgrade things over time to fully customize.
She's really good at this.
Guys, we have people hovering around our streaming board and then walking away and breaking my heart. We have been live for about half an hour, that includes the 5-minute countdown.
Sure.
And we have yet to see a dart thrown on our board. I actually did when I was walking in, and it was a good match because it involved Cujo.
Yeah.
Which I'm happy to see him here.
Yep.
He is one of my all-time favorite, respected people in darts. His opinion to me weighs heavily on a lot of stuff. So.
Yep.
It's been a slow burn of a 30 minutes. However, it's been a fun burn for the last 30 minutes because I got to talk to Ellie, and now I have the man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Jason Ives with me. I'm Sean Green, and we are live with Eliana Neil too. The 2023 IAMOA Indiana State Dart Tournament live in Naples, Indiana.
Well, good morning, folks. This is Jason, and it's a pleasure to be with you. I just got eliminated, so I get to do...
Wait, what?
Yeah, I get to do a couple of my favorite things. I get to sit to talk to Miss Ellie and Mr. Sean about darts. Who's on my team? My team consisted of Lauren, Josh Reardon, and Guy Perry.
You say Lauren?
Lauren, I forget his last name. Eddingham or something like that, I believe. Kettingham. Anyways,
you're
great
a great
guy.
teammate. All right, good.
Yeah. Well, his name's Lauren, and he spells it with an I.
Okay.
So, I felt like that was pretty good.
What was your team name? Was it United Nations?
It was Game Times Team. So that was the name.
Wait, so
Team Game Time.
So you actually just ruined Game Time's reputation by going out so early?
Well, because I think they'll win it, I'll have you know that
Phone, old man.
we took Lee Jones, Mac Feely, Mark Raymer, and Matt Hoyne to Game 5.
Well, you know what? That's half the battle. The other half of the battle's winning, though.
Yeah, we didn't do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we did the
You had
first
a good
part.
team, too.
Yeah.
Really?
Miss Ellie, how are you doing this morning?
Good.
You were looking and more importantly, do you know?
He's still
he's
in.
Doing good.
He's doing good?
He's playing right now on board 12, and awaiting them is Cujo's team of
Okay.
Dan Sr., Dominic Graylis, James Haraway, and Kevin Hopper, which is a good team.
Yeah,
So
well,
three,
let's hope we get that match on at L2
well,
or L1.
anything. It looks like we have people on L1. Oh, lovely. I'm going to go grab the sheet. I'm having them print out an extra sheet, and I'm going to go out there and talk to them. Once they can create their order, I'm going to create the order as well so that I have everything perfectly in front of me that I need information-wise about both teams, and I'm excited for that. So this is the first match on the stream. It looks like it is not Masters, but it is probably level 1, and I am excited for this. I'll be right back. Jason, you don't have to stay on either or Eliana until I get back if you don't want to.
No, that's why you're the best in the business, my friend. One of the many good things you do is you get yourself organized. I'm going to sit here and chat with the folks.
Good. I'll be
Keep
right
them
back
all interested.
with Ellie.
With Ellie.
I used to ask her questions.
All right. Okay, folks. We are live at the IAMOA Indiana State Dart Tournament 2023. And sometimes I wonder, because we qualify for this in 2022, so we should really call it the 2022 Dart Tournament, not the 2023 Dart Tournament.
Yeah, but it's in 2023.
And that's the overriding point. That's the point that wins the argument, quite frankly. Yep, that's a very good point. I am joined by Miss Ellie. Miss Ellie, you're playing in a youth league. Am I right?
Mm-hmm.
Are you playing by yourself or do you play with a partner?
By myself.
You play by yourself?
Uh-huh.
All right. How do you think you're going to do this year?
Good.
You think you're going to do good? What are you going to try and do different than what you've done in the past?
I don't know.
You don't know? Are you going to try and keep your elbow up? Does your dad try and coach you all the time playing darts?
Not really.
Not really? Do you wish he would coach you more or do you wish he would coach you less?
Less.
Less? Yeah. Well, that's right. You know what? If it makes you feel any better, he tries coaching me too. So,
He coaches everyone.
yep. That's a good sign. It's because your dad likes to help people.
Mm-hmm.
And helping people is a good thing. So we can't complain about that.
Uh-huh.
So when you get to come to the state dart tournament with your dad, is your favorite thing all the candy that you get, or the fact that you get like coloring books and stuff to do?
I don't know.
Because I saw that coloring book and it said adult coloring book on it. Are you that good at coloring?
Yeah.
You are? You can like stay in between the lines and stuff? Because your dad got you crayons, and the crayons...
And they're all broken.
They're all broken?
They're all broken.
He's just trying to make it hard for you.
No, they came broken.
Oh, my gosh. Do you prefer using crayons or colored pencils?
Both.
Both. I prefer colored pencils myself, but I still can't stay in between the lines. Folks, if you don't know where you are, you have tuned to Coloring Book Chat with Ellie and Jason every Sunday morning at 11. We talk about adult coloring books and different shades, preferred utensils, be it pencils or crayons. You ever try doing them in markers? I feel like
sometimes.
Yeah, I feel like when you do it in markers, you're not allowing for any kind of mistakes, right? You can't fix those mistakes.
Well, you can.
You can. Well, how do you do it? What, like a whiteout or something, or?
No.
I mean, but they don't erase. If you got
I know, you just have to go with it.
Yeah, and going with it is sometimes kind of tricky, to be honest with you. We should start a podcast about coloring books. We could do that. I've got a seahorse coloring book, which is one of my favorites. It's an adult one because I'm a grown up, but it's a pretty good one. Do you have a favorite coloring book of all time?
No.
You don't? Do you like just the adult ones? Do you like the flowers or the animals?
Don't really matter.
Doesn't matter to you? You have a favorite color or anything that you like to do, or?
No.
No? That's all right. Well, you were talking to Sean. You're not talking to me. Is it something I've done?
No.
All right. I brushed my teeth this morning. I'm just saying. You get coloring books for Christmas?
Oh, so we have a Christmas tradition.
Okay.
Where when we go to my grandma's house on Christmas Eve, we all have to color something.
Oh,
We
really?
get yelled at if we don't.
Nice. And what happens to the pictures?
They get hung up.
They do?
Mhm.
So can you look back at the pictures from when you were a little kid?
Uh-huh.
Really? And so you can see how much you've improved over
Yeah.
time?
Mhm.
That's really cool. And your brothers have to do that too? Beckham has to do it?
Everybody does.
Oh, that's... Well, do Tim and Janice?
No.
Okay. All right. Well, that is pretty cool. I might steal that tradition. Here he is himself. Don't tell him that we talked about that. The Philly legend in the house. We're talking coloring books. Yeah, well, we're talking about the Christmas tradition of you have to go to Grandma's house and color a picture before you can leave. And it hangs up on the wall. That's a great tradition. We're learning all kinds of details about the Neil family. Yep. Oh, he's a little chatter.
Sometimes.
You know, it's a little scary, to be honest with you, sitting out here. I mean, the only reason I put the headphones on sometimes is just to keep my ears warm because it's cold in this room. Do you think it's colder today than it was yesterday?
Not really.
You don't think so? I think it's colder today than it was yesterday. Chat. We're also going to talk about darts here. Sean, you see Sean out there in a red sweatshirt. He's getting the information off these players. Looks like I know a couple of them, so we'll be able to fill you in as we go along. In the meantime, we're going to return back to Coloring Book Chat with Ellie, Miss Ellie Neil, our partner in crime, Tim, the Philly legend, is Ellie's dad. So, Ellie, we were talking about coloring books. How old were you when you went from the kid coloring books to the grown-up coloring books?
I think I was always like in between all.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
It was only like 2 years ago I left the kid coloring books and went to the adult coloring books myself. So you've always been kind of that way? Really?
I still do both. Just,
You do?
all
right.
They just look, the adult ones just look more interesting.
You can buy comic books now where you can color them in.
I know.
Yeah? Have you got any of those?
I don't think so.
I haven't got any either.
I lose half of my coloring books. So
You
it's not
do?
like-
I don't lose them. Well, Grandma takes care of them and hangs them up on the wall, probably. But I don't lose them. It's a lot of time commitment doing it. If you do it right, if you want to take your time and do it properly, you could spend a good couple of hours just coloring in one picture.
Yeah.
You know? So it does take up a lot of time. But I prefer colored pencils over crayons. Color pencils are a lot easier to do.
Mm-hmm.
And joining us on Coloring Book Chat is Mr. Sean Green.
What is up, everybody? Go ahead and hit that like button, hit that share button, let everybody know. We have Vincennes, Indiana in the house. They are taking on Hog Rock 3.
Did you get everybody's information?
I did. I know that Hog Rock 3 is Madison, Indiana. And I do know that Hit the Hole is from Vincennes, Indiana area.
Excellent.
The reason I know both of that is because we have had, I'm going to do it with lowercase because I'm, proper on the, even though our actual name is not.
Yeah, I struggle with that one every time I type it out.
I know, that's why our name is To The Point Streaming with a capital T. So it is 4-person team, race to 3, all 5-on-1. We have Hog Rock 3, which is Becky Wilson, Cody Wilson, Dennis Lewis, and Ian Meyer. And Ian has been on our stream. He was on the stream last night.
Okay.
At about 1:30 in the morning when we were wrapping up level 5.
How did you guys come up with To The Point Streaming?
We can ask Jason that in a second. This right here is going to be Ian. Or no, sorry, this is Nate. Nate going first. That is the team of Hit the Hole going first in this leg. That's Nate Hicks, Jamie Carr, Ryan Castle, and Sarah Schoenheit.
This is level 2, so they don't have to double in, obviously.
And I bet Sarah is excited that I'm the first person in the streaming history to get her name pronounced correctly, because it can't be anything else, but it looks really confusing for most people. All right. So this is 5-on-1 freeze. They will play 2 players from each team for each of the 4 legs, and that is a determined order that they have picked themselves. So this right here is going to be Jamie Carr. So Jamie's playing with Nate in game number 1. And then it's Ian and Cody playing for Hog.
Yes, sir.
You come up with To The Point Streaming, because that was before my time.
I was actually in Scott Markle's house and Scott Markle's kitchen, and I wanted to come up with something that described what we had as far as a streaming service. And one of the things that's always been common, I've been guilty of it most of my life, is when I say things, I tend to get very much to the point. And so it just came naturally. I said, how about To The Point Streaming? And Doja liked it. And we just went with it from there. At that point in time, Tony was with us, Anthony.
Yep.
And he liked it too. We all agreed on it and then just went forward from there. But that's kind of our motto. Even though we've changed some people, we've become an official company, got a couple of owners, and I'm super excited about it with Tim and Sean. We've always kept that same name, and it's really much more of a philosophy that sometimes we don't like to sugarcoat stuff, and that can be upsetting, but it's never personal. We're just talking about your darts, and we're not all about fluff. Is why we use it. So we certainly called To The Point Streaming.
Well, couldn't have said it better myself, because I didn't know it.
Stars.
Zach Stoneberger sending them 50 stars. Thank you, Zach. That was probably for the coloring book chat that Ellie and I had.
Oh, yeah? Well, I'm happy I came back just in time to
miss that,
to get this started.
Good morning, Paul from Rockford, Illinois.
So it looks like they are all on the bull. all they have to do is just do it like normal, which is just back it up and do the normal stuff. They just made sure that, but a big hat trick there, and that's going to be from Cody. So Cody throws in a big hat trick. All right, here's Nate Hicks, and Barb Harris, Wisconsinite in the chat saying, let's go, Nate Hicks. So Nate, a little bit more known, a little bit further away than others. Paul Rogers, good morning, gentlemen, from Rockford, Illinois. Paul, every day, every stream, you're here, and I cannot tell you how much I appreciate that support so much.
And I'll tell you, Dave Figg's in the chat. He's been with us most of the weekend, too. Thank you, Dave. It's been a pleasure to have you along with us.
It's almost like Dave likes us, but I think he just likes darts.
Yep.
Zach Stoneberger, thank you for the 50 stars to get us started for the day. This is our first match on stream today. We apologize for that.
Well, I don't think it's necessarily our fault. It's kind of a
Mitch Jamie, nice bullseye there.
Kind of a Sunday thing that happens at dart tournaments. As soon as you get eliminated, people do like to leave right quick, so the room is jam-packed at 8 o'clock this morning, is emptying out really quickly.
All right, so this is level 2. It is all in, all out. So open in, open out. And look how even these teams are.
Yep.
I mean, there is a horsehair of difference between the four teams. Although
Dennis
running a little bit is Cody.
Dennis Shea, 200 stars. Thank you, Dennis.
Barb asked if I like 01 or cricket. So 01.
There you go.
All right. All right. So Ellie's a big 01 fan. So she's enjoying Sunday. One of her best days is Sunday.
Ellie just honest with herself.
What's that?
She goes, I suck at cricket. So it's 01.
Yeah, well.
Oh, it's wonderful. Scott Jerica saying, back again, Elkhart, Indiana. I'll try to leave the volume button alone this time, meaning just whenever it goes in and out on us. So I hope, or we just get annoying. You might as well you might as well turn down now. It's Sunday morning.
Yeah, and
we're gonna ramble more than most days right now.
And I've been eliminated, so you got 5 hours straight of Jason rambling about coloring the books and nothing else at all.
At least. And guys, this is actually the worst news for our viewers that Jason's already out.
Oh yeah.
And the reason why is because he's the curmudgeon of the group. He won't allow us to stay past a certain time because he has hard lines in the sand.
Well, you know,
so no matter what we say, he's going to be like, no.
It's not the hard lines in the sand. It's just that all your wives have my phone number, and they blow up my phone saying, hey, dinner is at 7. Make sure he's home.
But he's not going to be home. It doesn't matter. You don't get to dictate how the tournament runs. You just get to dictate when you leave. So you're saying you have all the wives on the phone that are wanting you to come home at a certain time for dinner.
I want to make sure that you guys go home in time for dinner.
Oh, you're talking about Tim and I.
Yes.
You're not talking about everyone.
No.
Wow.
Yes.
Will, it is to the most part. I will say this. It is, so we have Masters, which is our top dogs. Jason was in that. He's out already because, you know. Then
couldn't resist, could you?
How many games did you win today?
We won a couple of rounds.
Dang it. So well, way to be mediocre winning a couple.
This young lady right here needs a big dart just so she doesn't freeze her teammate.
That's right. I remember Scott. Sorry. Yeah, this is where freeze becomes a great part of this game. I remember when I first saw the free rules or thought about it, I hated it.
Yep. And
now that I understand it and know it, I could not think of a more perfect team 01 type of game.
That's fair. I don't
because
disagree.
It is a
That's
team.
Fair. And it goes quicker than cricket.
And he is not going to freeze, so we're going to be just fine here for the 15 to be looked at. And it is single out capability, so you can just go single 15. And it's Ian. And it's Nate, so most likely going to be 1-0. Hit the hole.
Yeah,
here's a second.
Nate probably the best player in the pit right now.
Yeah, and a level 2.
Yep.
That's a scary thing for him to be there. But
he's a great shot.
He doesn't throw again for 2 more legs. And that's the interesting part about this strategy.
And, you know, our strategy and our team, and we are eliminated, so I'm not sure how wise this is to tell you, but our strategy is put our 2 strongest players on the 3rd game, because that 3rd game could be crucial.
Ellie, what did I say earlier?
What?
What did I say earlier about what you do in game 3?
Oh, like who's going?
Yeah. Like as far as the team dynamic, who should go first in game number 3?
For my.
No, like your dad and Trevor are going third,
yeah.
right? Or going
Yeah.
first, third game. And I said that's because you want your two best players
Yep.
starting game 3.
Yep.
Because it's such a pivotal leg.
It really is. It really is. And for a few different reasons. So.
You want to put your best dynamic out first and hope that they win.
Mm-hmm.
And that is different from your best average players.
Yeah.
Then you want to hope for the best in game 2. Someone else is probably partners with each other before. Game 3 is your best 2 players. Game 4 is a hope for the best, and you're hoping that you've already won 2 of the first 3 legs because of the way you've done your order already.
David said strongest player should always play on first and third.
Yep. I completely agree with that. So that actually is the second spot in the order listed here.
Yep.
That's either my dad and Ben or my dad and Trevor.
Yep.
Well, maybe we'll get them on the stream at some point, and I'll be able to actually...
Ask them.
Yep.
Yep. We'll see what happens.
This is reminding me way too soon on the later. When I say remind me later, I mean later.
All
right, so that was Sarah. Sarah's showing height.
Everybody's in, off, and running.
Yep, this right here is going to be Dennis.
We know Dennis. He's a friend of the stream.
Is he here?
Sorry about that, folks. A little technical glitch. We wanted to hand you over to Ellie and let her carry the commentary for a little bit.
And she did better than Tim would.
Yep. Nice low ton there.
Big low ton from Sarah. Sarah is in the 4th spot, which means that she's kind of anchoring that game 2, game 4 role, which we've already talked about are the 2 legs that you're trying to scrap out those legs. These are the scrappy players on the team. That right there was Dennis. This is going to be Ryan. Ryan
playing right now.
Castle. This is Ryan Castle right now.
I'm saying just like in general.
Oh. You mean the song?
No, everybody playing on.
So this is Jamie. And Jamie did not pause really quickly. We're waiting for our every once in a while. Woo. It's scary every time. This is game 2, right?
I think so.
Yep, because we won that first one on that single 15. So
that was Becky. I'm so sorry. That was Becky. So this is Sarah. My fault there, guys. And Sarah gets another low ton. I think she's gone 3 for 3 on low tons. That's going to be hard to beat in level 2.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, Sarah's very good.
I tell you, this morning that would have done really well on level 1 or Masters. Nobody was getting out to a great start there. Shout out to Sally watching in the chat, watching along with us. Pleasure to have you along for the ride.
Guys, let us know where you're tuning in from. I'm Sean Green, joined by Jason Ives, the man, the myth, the legend, and Eliana Neil, the indie legend, because she wasn't born in Philly.
Yep.
And,
we do need to get a nickname for you, Eliana. Is there a nickname that you would like?
Oh, no.
The Princess? How about the Princess?
No.
No?
You're talking to Eliana.
Yeah.
That's Janice's daughter. You gotta remember this.
The Dragon Queen.
No.
All right, Sarah.
Have a nickname?
Does she have a nickname? Not everybody's got a nickname, but they got a team name. Their team name.
My mom.
Oh, your mom? Well, I just call her Wonder Woman, but that's because I'm very proud of your mom and everything that she does.
That was Dennis who just shot right there. This is going to be Ryan. And Ryan can put some pressure on this 167. He needs to hit a big bullseye here, and he does not do so. Leaves a finish, which is what I would say as I walk back. But that's usually if I leave 177 for my partner and not for myself. It's not really a finish for me.
Bullseye here will eliminate some freeze issues. Future freeze issues.
Got it done.
Yep, right
Becky
out
can
the gate.
keep it going. Becky can keep it going.
Uh-oh, let's turn the tables.
Boom goes the dynamite for Becky.
There it is.
Becky Wilson.
Great darts.
What a hat trick, and what a time for the hat trick. Now, let's see if payback can be done. Is she looking up at the 18s? She sure is. Tops
for
for
the win.
144.
Oh my
what a
gosh.
144 checkout.
Look at that. Back-to-back ladies, take a bow.
This is level 2. What darts right there. Sarah
That was so.
kills it. She also is the team captain, by the way. She's the one who writes all of the names down.
Oh, fantastic darts right there.
Wow.
That was great.
Stole that leg.
All right, so we are tied 1-1 in this match.
Wow. Guys. Anyone complains about what levels we stream or whatever, that's why we stream level 2.
I just
And
lied
level
to you.
3,
It's
level
not 1-1. It's 2-1.
Yeah, it's 2-0.
Yep, hit the hole up 2-0. We're going to adjust the scoreboard right quick.
Another hat trick.
And there's a hat trick start from Cody.
Oh, my.
All right, here is Miss Jamie.
We are on the winner's side here, so these are the best of the best at level 2 right now.
Mine's like 10.
Man, all around it. Good fallouts, though. Nope, not as good a fallout as I thought it was. Single 4 instead of the 18. What? Stop talking. Ryan. Ryan going with Pac-Man jersey. I like the Pac-Man jersey.
I do too. Good looking jersey.
69 points from him. And Cody, who was perfect in his first time up, they're down 2-0. This is going to be what you and I talked about.
It's 4 in a row.
We would put our 2 best players here.
Yep.
And we put our best player in this 2 spot. That's Cody. For the opposing team, that's Jamie, who has not been the best player on hit the hole, which makes things different when it goes to leg 4, where they put their 2 most important players, Sarah and Nate, who won games 1 and 2, respectively. You know what I'm saying?
I do. I agree with you 100%.
The strategy's fun here.
Yeah. The
So-
strategy part of it is fun. Sorry, I'm just getting caught up in the darts, watching the darts fly, because right now it's crucial from the standpoint that player
Hog Rock 3
one,
needs
player 1 is that far ahead.
Yep.
You just don't want to freeze them.
Yep.
Right.
And luckily, the second player can stay with the first player of the opposing team right now.
Yep.
So no matter what Ryan did there, still okay.
Yep.
And I'm pretty sure, if I'm not mistaken, and this is nothing against Ryan and Jamie, but I think that Hit the Hole expects to be up 2-0 at this point in time. They're okay with this. This is probably where we would put our
best people.
Well, our best people, and then where we would put our fourth game people.
Yep.
They're doing it for the third game.
Yep.
So they're actually doing a different strategy than we would do. And in this moment, our strategy works if we're up, or if it's 1-1. Their strategy works if they're up 2-0. And right now they're up 2-0.
There you go. That's a big last.
There's a good dart from Jamie. Yep. Oh, absolutely. It's actually a really brilliant strategy for the strategy that their opponents had.
It's really important that you hit a decent number here. You want a ball if you can. All right. Now that's going to open a door for a possible future freeze. Now we're talking about 6 darts from now.
Well,
quite frankly,
yeah, it's 400 points away from freezing right now.
But I'm telling you, if these guys throw some good darts, consistent bullseyes,
I think Cody's going to have time though.
It's going to put Cody in a pickle. Let's see what Cody.
I think it's at least 9 darts away from a possible freeze for each player. And that includes Cody, with 9 darts from 8 darts from 1.
Well, he's got to get to an out first.
He'll still have 6 more darts, I would expect. So has 6 more darts.
Yep.
Which, thankfully, because the 20 kind of punted it a little bit there.
Well, and it also depends on the other team. This is where the other team needs to stay focused, not rue the fact that they're down 210 points to one of the players because of the freeze rule, everything's still going. If both these guys can get down to pretty good round here, there's next 6 darts.
Yeah, Megan Latham early on says, nice shot, Sarah. Larry Twyman says, nice.
That's a nice round.
Zach Stoneberger said, that's my girl, Sarah. Showing height is a beast. And then Mark McFadden, our New York friend,
Glad to see Mark
A to Z darts.com,
Yep.
sponsored player Mark McFadden, and Colonial Barrels.
There you go.
Big darts.
Yeah.
Wow. That will save the day.
Just when you needed me most.
And again, that's because he's probably their second best player since he's in that spot.
Yep.
Melinda saying, way to go, ladies. Nice stream all weekend. Thank you so much for saying that. Big 119. And what do you mean? Oh, instead of multiples?
Yeah.
That would be because the capabilities that we have the capabilities for 2. However, the power surges that are happening in this place, we need a power booster in order to actually do it. We found that out. We were yesterday days old when we found that out. So we weren't able to fix it by this morning. But we will by the next time we're here. The next tournament we travel to. Where we'll have 2 boards.
Oh, we'll
nice start.
Hook to a different.
That was a nice start from Jamie. Jamie, honestly, I know early on we mentioned the strategy aspect of this.
How long
Jamie's
did
done
this
really
take?
well and held her own. Huh?
How long did it take to set all this up?
That's a question for the tournament directors and then also for Jason and Tim.
Yeah, it's a solid 67 there.
Because I'm the
Keep
talent.
yourself in it.
All right. I'm just kidding about that. And by talent, I mean I only have 1 talent and it's not setting up. Because I don't even know what this cable means.
That's a solid low ton right there.
He's gone low ton.
Yeah, bringing himself to and out.
But Cody's going to get his look first.
Yep.
That being said,
he had a bad visit last visit.
In the round before, he's kind of punted the last 2. But he's not punting
that's
this.
a good solid first.
Yet.
Another one of those will help.
Oh, there we go. That's a great miss.
Yep.
Bullseye. Oh, no. We dragged it low.
And that's a tough out, too. 47 could be tricky.
Now it's a different type of freeze. Now it's who's going to freeze. Is it going to be Jamie being able to pull off a big round here?
Right.
Is it going to be Dennis?
There's a bull. Needs another one, really.
Another one would be really nice. Didn't get it.
That's okay.
But
not super low numbers. 76 will help.
It forces Dennis to hit a low ton to freeze.
Yep.
And a low ton will freeze.
I just got told my mom's joining me.
Oh, well, hi, Janice.
Hello, Miss Janice.
That you will be.
Did not hit a low ton to freeze, so the 105 will get a shot. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Here's Ryan. Tops.
Tops for the win.
Oh, that would have been another steal.
Yep.
From that team after Sarah's 144 checkout in
Cody.
level 2. Cody needs to take out this 47.
Piece cake.
He does not really have any other options than that.
15, double 16, 15 first. Yep.
Is there a ringing going on in your headphone?
It's not it's out there.
Oh,
it's
okay.
on the jukebox.
Single 16 will do it. Double 8. Single 16 does
There
it.
it
They
is.
stay alive. And I
Nice
cannot tell
darts,
you
Cody.
how much pressure was on that dart.
Yeah, good recovery, Mav.
And now we go to game 4, where the advantage is definitely with hit the hole. Because of the strategy differences. And hit the hole gets to go first, and it's Sarah starting, who just took out 144 2 legs ago. And Nate is her partner in this leg, who might be the best of the people on the stream right now. Although I beg to differ that it's Sarah.
Yeah.
Who would have thought? Sarah gifting early on, though.
Yeah.
So this is going to be Becky going first.
You can get away with you can get away with that when you go first.
It should be Becky going first instead of Ian. Ian is going first, and that is not correct. But we are not policing this.
No.
because as soon as we start, we have to finish that.
Ricky Lowe saying hi.
Yeah, on the game order, the game numbers on our sheet that we have here, there's a little star next to who needs to start. And that star is on Becky instead of Ian.
Well, I'll make a confession. It also says you're supposed to not diddle to start. You're supposed to just flip for the start and diddle for the 5th game.
No one will ever do that.
Yeah, and, well, we did both.
Yeah, flip and then diddle.
Well, no, some people flipped. We flipped one match, and then we diddled the other 2. So.
Yeah, I don't care what level I'm in. I'm going to say, do you guys want to just earn this or not?
Yeah,
You know?
It's
Big. What a big high ton. Boom
look
goes
at
the
that.
dynamite.
She's just setting herself up easy for the bull.
Becky should have gone
Yeah.
first.
She's going to go seven bulls in a row. Knock this
Did you
out.
hear me? Becky should have gone first.
Exactly.
The ladies have been the difference in this match. That was so good. I don't even care if it dropped into a 17-17. We're going to call it perfect. Now she just needs a hat trick from here, Becky. Just hit bowls.
Michael Ewan talking a shameless plug. There's nothing shameless. You should be very proud
Absolutely.
of what you do.
We
It's
love
a
supporting that.
wonderful tournament. It's annual. It happens every year. We contribute to it every year, make a donation at the minimum. But Saturday, April 29th, 2023, Terre Haute, Indiana. The closeout MS blind draw tournament at Imperial Lanes in Terre Haute. Sign-ups are at 12:30. But send Michael any messages for details. You'll see it right there in the chat. It's a fabulous tournament, very well run.
All right, Paul. I'm going to be honest with you, Paul. I screenshotted your comment, and I am going to post it on my Facebook page. And it's going to be a negative thing towards Will Stewart, and I want you to know that. I'm Sean Green. Will is Will, but I'm about to have fun with this. It happens, honestly, more often than you know. And it's because
Paul thinks you're Will.
you know who you never know whose voice isn't, you know?
Oh, yeah. Well, you're a lot taller than he is.
Jesse, I'm not sure of the rules. I would guess it would be a restart unless the match is over.
I think technically it is. It's actually a forfeit
Of the game?
I've never seen in years of coming to
Yeah.
this state. I've never seen one actually be forfeited.
No. Or another team forfeiting the other team.
And I will tell you, just from experience in the streaming all weekend long, as far as the sportsmanship that's taking place in the pit itself,
Yep.
where the most pressure is, there's no way that would happen. They wouldn't forfeit. They would.
It's all good, Paul.
Yeah.
Just know that's going to happen. I just
Yeah.
want you to know that I'm sorry that I have to put your. I can even take out your name if you want me to.
Hey, listen, Paul. I call him Tim sometimes, so don't worry about a thing.
Well, I played with Tim yesterday. I don't know if you know that.
Oh, really?
Remember, I messed that up like 3 times.
Oh,
You weren't around though.
no, I was not. All right. Well, the star of the game 2 legs ago, with a big 144 out, hits
Jesse-
a low ton.
Jesse, I would say not to worry about it because, honestly, it's not going to. At the end of the day, it's not making a difference. And right now, Becky is shooting better than I am. So I wouldn't tell him that. I would. I am not. No, thank God. No, I didn't want to be up at 8 a.m. after going to bed at 1:30 or 2:30, pretty much. But yeah, I was here till about 1:30. And I was happy to do it. I hadn't done that yet. Our latest had been midnight, and I wanted to do it. So, and Jason wasn't here to tell me no, so I did it. I did, however, send Ryan George home at midnight because he wanted to stay as well. And I knew that he had to be useful for my wife this morning and on her team. So I kind of forced him into the smart move. And it was not out of love or hate. It was out of just being smart. All right, let's see what Becky can do here. That's a great second dart. Oh.
Okay. Well, she hit a low ton last time. She took out 144 2 legs ago.
And big. That was a needed bullseye.
Yep, much needed bullseye on the last one there.
Iron can still freeze. It's actually about even right now. And Sarah can easily, we've seen her take out a 144, so
there you go.
How talented she is. And Ian does his part.
Yep. Let's bring the freeze pool into play. Let's start thinking about it right now. One of these 3 remaining players hits a low score, and it's not going to be this young fella. Great darts right there. 130.
How about a 127? Math is hard.
Yeah, you know.
But great darts from Mr. Hicks.
Just 4 balls away.
A bullseye would be
crucial.
Huge, and it is huge.
Yeah, it is.
What a dart from Becky. You know what? We talked up the dynamics of this whole thing, and right now, up against the wall has hit the hole in this game 4.
Well, and Sarah's in a little bit of a pickle. She needs a good ton.
Yeah, she needs bullseye here. That's a great second dart. She needs one more.
Oh.
Doesn't get it, and that is frozen. The 46 is frozen, so the 59 will get a shot, and it doesn't matter if you even bust it.
9 bull.
9 bull is going to be the route here with open out, and this to take us to a last leg decider.
There's the 9.
Ian to send us to a last leg decider.
Let's look at that bullseye.
And he hits it.
Great dart.
We are going the distance, and I love the fact that we're going the distance. That's going to involve me having to walk out there and get the order down.
All right, and we're going to return you back to Coloring Book Chat with Jason and Ellie.
Please don't do that. Please talk about the darts. But I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. Paul Rogers said sending Ryan home was out of love for your wife, happy life. Well, that's true too, but not for Ryan. Ryan didn't have to worry about that part of it. So here we go. I'll be right back. Kevin Schmidt's watching along with us. What's up, Wisconsinite? And I will be back in 1 second once I find out their order.
All right, folks, it's Jason. We're still here. Now, let me tell you what happens for those of you who may not be familiar. All 4 players on both teams are going to be playing. They're going to be playing 5-on-1, but obviously they'll divide into partners. So it really comes down to what team. Now, I will tell you from shooting in this particular type of leg, very, very often, rhythm becomes an issue because the space, you've got 8 people standing behind a table all playing in the same game, and space can be an issue. And it seems like after you throw, it's another 5 minutes before you throw again, and then you go back to sitting down. So it can be timing is going to be crucial here. You want to get in there, throw your darts, and get out. But being open in, 2 players stacked on each score. It's a fun game if you can keep the rhythm going and keep everybody focused. There is Sean out in his little red hoodie. It says staff on the back of it. There's McFeely on the other board, and you see right there. But Sean is copying down the names because you do get to pick your order of how people are going to play in this and who's going to play with whom.
Uh-huh.
So this is really, really interesting in how they do it and who they do it with. And you see right now, they will piddle first.
Jesse said my biggest problem with Sunday is I'm a rhythm.
I'm a rhythm player too. Jess, Sarah's going to be piddling for hit the hole. We're at essentially at Game 5 of the team competition. This is a level 2 match. I believe this is the 4th round. It's open in, open out. 2 people per team. Hit the hole. 1 to piddle.
Uh-huh.
And we're off and running. Uh-oh, not a great start. Not a great start. Only 23 points scored there. So a chance to get them off and running. You may be disappointed that you lost the piddle, but now's your chance to get back up on that hog. A little bit higher than that, son. Someone's got to hit the bullseye at some point in time. Here we go. Oh. Well, We're going to start out with back-to-back 23s apparently this time through. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Everybody's probably a little tight, getting ready to go. We are in Game 5. They've been here for the last 30 minutes, battling it out to get to Game 5.
All right, so order. And who's on the stacked scores? Nate and Sarah are on a stacked first score.
Yep.
Cody and Becky are on the stacked first score for Hog Rock.
Yep.
The second score going first is going to be Dennis with Ian going last.
Okay.
And then Ryan will go first on the second stacked score with Jamie going last.
There's a bowl.
So this is definitely
65 points scored on that particular round.
This is the Nate and Sarah redemption attempt here from Game 4. But Sarah was very upset with the way she shot in Game number 4. And she said, I have not been able to calm down from the 144. Like she's still shaking with adrenaline.
I can understand that.
Yep, absolutely.
Yeah, I can actually completely understand that.
I looked at her and I go, yeah, it was an awesome shot. I had a different issue to take care of as well. They had put the Masters King Seat match on F2, and ain't nobody got time for that. So
it's a little bit low on that one. Only 12 points scored. Not out to a super fast start here.
I asked them if they would be okay holding up for about 15 minutes until the end of this match. Especially with it being the king seat, it's less time they have to wait later on.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
And, of course, they were okay with that.
There's a nice low ton there. 102 scored. That's the partnership that seems to be running away with it right now. They're going to have the best opportunity to finish this one, it looks like.
Which is Dennis and Ian.
Yep. And Ian's throwing second on that one.
Yeah. And Nate just finds the bull, but so far the team going first for hit the hole is just a touch off from their normal capabilities, that's for sure.
Yep. Well, both teams opened up with an opening round of 23 points. That's a bull.
Great dart there from Cody.
Yep. Moves to the side. Ooh. A little low.
That'll work. That'll work right there. And here is Ryan.
Ooh. Ryan going left, right, left.
Yeah, this is where it becomes, if you're already tight, this is where you kind of tighten up a little bit more. I like the shot here from Dennis. And a little bit of a slip from him.
Yeah, it's okay.
Still scored 50. I wish I could fall out like that.
Well, and he's plenty far ahead, too, which is helping.
And Sarah, again, just trying to find the nerves there. And the adrenaline has her. And what an unlucky last dart.
Yep.
And also the dart gods are against her now after the 144, I guess.
Well, it's unlucky. But she had a couple of good rounds in the last leg. It was a little bit late in coming. That's the problem. She had back-to-back low tons there.
And this is Miss Becky. And Miss Becky has been very good, very solid.
Yep.
She really came out strong in that last leg to really make the difference. Will, this is not. This is for level 2. This is only a top 8 of the winner side match. So if you guys are wondering why on earth we started at 10:45, that's why. We're going to be here a while today. There's a lot of things to do. So,
big hat trick from Ian.
Low ton.
It's a big low ton from Ian. A 111.
Takes him down to a manageable out right there. A 118.
Yeah, they're running. Ian has been on fire the last 2 legs.
And it also is going to bring into play the freeze rule if we don't get a couple bulls here. Oh, we got a couple bulls. All right.
Nate he has a very smooth, good throw.
Yeah.
He's from that Vincennes area.
Nate's saying he's in the house. And that Vincennes area has got some talent.
It sure does. And it's also BDG's area. So You're going to see a lot of BDG jerseys. They support their local guy, as they should. And what a nice guy.
Yeah, Pam, we do have Lee and those guys holding off a little bit so we can finish this match.
Yep, we will bring you that one next. And that's really smooth there and needed from Ryan.
Yeah, desperately needed.
They're picking it up here when they need to. I mean, they were up 2-0.
All right, he's our first look. Dennis is going to have that first look at the out.
Still an out.
Still possibilities. Not anymore.
And he went for just looking at getting low, which is okay.
And it's smart.
Yep.
All right, Sarah.
It's about time Sarah calms down and hits a big round.
Yep. You've been high for the last couple of ones. You went low this time. And there's a big last bullseye. That's sharp. All right, not terrible. No possibility of the freeze roll coming into play here, so she's just gonna want to get low. Couple bulls will help that get to an out.
That's a fantastic start, but Iron's gonna step up with 33 no matter what.
Look, that's a couple of bulls we're talking about.
Jamie with a huge low ton. I'm telling you, they really stepped up when they needed to.
Yes, they did.
But is it gonna be too little, too late?
11.
Iron's gonna let us know. Oh, that's right on the wire.
This is an easy bust. You can overthrow it and hit the 14, double 14.
And he's doing it the right way. 11-11. Make a wish. And he gets it done, and they complete the comeback.
Great darts.
Wow.
Fantastic work.
The final score was 3-2. Hog Rock 3 gets it done in a comeback from down 2-0.
And no one is eliminated because they're both still on the winner's side there. So.
Yep. So it just sends hit the hole to the loser side. I have a feeling we might see them later on.
I do too. I do too. Folks, stay with us because we've got another match coming up right away. We've managed to line up back-to-back matches. I like how we use when I did absolutely nothing.
Oh, you did all the work.
Yeah.
You sat here while I walked out there, and they're gonna hate me after today. I said it's gonna be bounce out, not boost out.
Yeah, it's probably not. So we're gonna fix the scoreboard, get that all situated. We are going to see the team that handed us our first loss. That is going to be Mr. Mark Raymer, who you see in the center of the camera right there. Mac Feely, Lee Jones, and Matt Hoyne.
Yeah, the beautiful thing is that we definitely know all the players. So bounce out board bangers, or bounce out board bangers, as it says on the sheet, or boosie out. That'd be hilarious. Is Doc, Edie, Ryan Farrell.
Yep.
Nate Borland and Casey Willman.
Oh, wow.
And
this is going to be a match.
This is the king seat for the Masters team, 4-person team.
And I will tell you, out of all those people, this young gentleman, Nate Borland, we haven't been able to get on the stream or the siege or anything like that for a long time, so I'm excited to see him play.
Yeah, Nate is predominantly a soft tip player because I have asked him about steel tip before.
Yep. Doc, we've seen on the stream a couple of times already this weekend.
One of my first most memorable experiences of an Indiana State, my first year here, was being in awe, watching the battle for Master Singles title between Jeremiah Millar and Nate Borland.
Oh, yeah.
It was my first real in-person look at how good someone can be at darts. And before that, I had no idea someone could be that good at darts.
Oh, well, and, Nate is and was.
And Raymer getting the tips out of there, or that was Hoyne getting the tips out of there. He does not have a weapon in the building. Don't worry about that. It's just for tip removal. And not that type of tip removal, I guess. I don't have to say that. But this is the king seat. There is Edie. That is Ryan Farrell.
His face is somewhat expressionless.
Yeah, it's
You know,
is
I've
good
never
demeanor
seen,
to have.
Yep, I've never seen him look like he's upset. Never seen him look like he's laughing, smiling. He's got a consistent face to him. I love it. Got his game face going every time he's up there. Matt there, one of my faves. Almost the exact opposite. You'll see him smile, laugh, and
when you're not seeing him smile and laugh, he's dangerous.
yeah, exactly, exactly.
When he is, you can tell this weekend is a more relaxed, have a good time. Not a whole lot of I mean, he's always going to be focused when he plays, but there's a different Mac that shows up when he is motivated to do something.
Absolutely.
And I mean extra motivation, not just motivated to have fun and hopefully win. Barb Harrison, let's go Nate Borland. Scuba Steve saying Nate and Amy are great people. We agree. Although they did take out my wife in Masters and Mac, so maybe that's a little bit of a payback situation for Mac Feely. Avenge my wife and yourself. Hi, Koala Bear. What's up, buddy? Ian is a good shot. You're absolutely right. This is going to be fun.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to this one.
It's going to be fun. Two amazing teams by far. And there's not a bad person in this foursome.
Yep.
Or in this eightsome.
Yep, and we are taking a lot of warm-up shots, as we tend to do at this level in the pit.
Which is really interesting because they warmed up on the board next to us for about 15 minutes, 20 minutes. They said they were about ready to go when I paused them for the 15 minutes. So maybe they were in their mode, and I kind of took them out of that rhythm.
Well,
fine, because it's the king seat. They don't really have to.
Yeah, there's no rush.
Yeah,
there's no rush. I always find it ironic, and it's a different view, different background. You're playing on a different board, so you're gonna warm up again. Anytime you give yourself an excuse just to make sure you can still hit the dart.
Kevin McClanahan saying, "Let's go, Team Lee Jones," which is actually their team name, by the way. Of course it is, right?
Yeah. Well, you got a bunch of choices on that, man.
Well, Mark signed him up. Mark wanted to honor one of his other players. It's not him, because that's Mark Raymer in a nutshell.
Yeah.
And Lee won state single, so.
That's fair.
Team Lee Jones.
That's fair.
Maybe they waited to name it until after who won state. If no one, then Raymer had the stipulation that then it's him. Okay. Yeah, Amy is fantastic. Fantastic person. I didn't know that they knew who I was last year. I've talked to him previously before, but that's the fact that they remember people is important.
Well, Amy works with an insurance agency. I'll tell you right now, if you need a quote on insurance, be it homeowners or car or automobile or life, whatever it may be, you contact Amy Borland. She'll be happy to help you. And from what I can tell, I don't use her personally, unfortunately, but what I can tell, she's got quite the big following on Facebook. Some wonderful things that she's able to pull off.
Did you guys see what Mac did there?
No.
He obviously won the diddle, but he made sure to look back and show everything and get a nod from his opponent before pulling any darts. You can't assume that they watched, right?
Yep.
And every once in a while there's a issue that occurs, a little tussle up when it's related to this.
So this is double in, double out.
Yep, double in, double out, full bowl. Lee likes the 18s. The 4s are fine because he's in.
Mm-hmm.
And this is your Masters singles combo state champion, Lee Jones. First time he's won state.
I will tell you the hardest.
I informed him of that this morning, and he thought that he had won too. And I thought that he had won until Mac told me.
Well, it's probably difficult when you win so much to keep track of what you've won.
What you won and what you haven't.
Yeah. This is Doc. He's in on the 14s.
Oh. Doc gets in. Ashley Jones, giving us some insider information, said they had a great team name, but they wouldn't use it, so the tournament staff changed it to Team Lee. Oh.
That's fair.
That is fair.
We've had some fun team names this weekend.
We have, for sure. So I'm wondering how they wouldn't use it. You know, like how
Yeah.
bad
How bad
did
was
it have to be?
compared to some of the other ones?
Because I'm
we've
being
had?
honest with you, I didn't think that there was actually anything that they wouldn't put unless it was one of those oops things.
Yeah,
that you can't do.
I understand, but let's face it. There's been a few team names that we're not even comfortable saying on Facebook.
Well, of course not.
So
Yeah, he says it wasn't badassly about it. Yeah, I'm sure it was not.
doesn't matter. You're in.
Yeah.
That's all that counts, my friend. We'll take the 4-point in.
Is it buy? Did you try to make it buy? Because that'd be hilarious. Because then you'd fool your opponents. Think they are on a buy.
Yeah. It wasn't bad.
is there
Ask Lee
nicknames?
about it. Yeah. Oh, okay.
The bullet feels
The
good.
bullet feels good. It could be a suicide thing that they don't want to put on there. So.
Hitman, which is also with bullets and feels
Yeah.
good. What's Mark's nickname?
Raymer.
I didn't thought so.
Yeah. That's all everybody I heard him call. Hey, what's up, Raymer?
So
All right, here's Mac Feely.
Hitman, bullet, feels good, Raymer. Something like that.
Yeah, you know.
All right,
There
so
you go. Back on the Bulls.
So the line is gun violence. That's the answer.
That's fair.
All right. Who would have thought that would have been where the line was drawn?
Yeah, really.
Not any of the sexual puns or anything like that.
Actually
But,
telling us we're pretty close. I'll tell you what, we'll just write it out and we'll give you all the combination.
Yeah. All right. Lee, looking for a lot of bulls and hits all of them.
Of course.
Yep.
Great darter.
When he's on, it just looks so easy that he looks bored.
Yeah, it was fun to watch him this morning because he wasn't 100% on. He was only about 90% lead because he was cold and he just rolled out of bed and it was 8 o'clock in the morning. And that was fun. Like he got in on his third dart with a double one. He's Doc, doing Doc type things. Nice. Doesn't leave one out. We are double out, full bull on this one, folks. But he's the first one in, he's the closest. He's going to want to get down there in a hurry because the way that these guys are throwing him, Matt goes upstairs for that 160. That's huge.
He's, he feels good.
Yes, he does. There we go. Let's get a hat trick.
And by the way, it's going to be Mark in there instead of Raymer because that works better with target practice.
That's fair. All right, Lee. Just going to set himself up for a pretty little 32 out. I guess.
No. Going to end up with 32 left. He's not going to go trip 20.
No, he's going to go 15.
I was like, I would be shocked. Yeah, Aaron, they do make it look so easy. This is round number 1, or leg number 1. It is the king seat match, so the winner will be on the king seat. The loser will go to the third place match. Darren Dockemeyer steps up. It is double in, double out, full bull, and he is frustrated about dart number 1. It might be the fact that I said his name right before he shot. Because there's no music right now. And that's a bit different.
Yeah, I had to go up top to leave himself a better look at the out. He's probably going to back down now to the bull.
Oh man, that's a oopsies. Because
I wouldn't put it past Mac to hit this. Going to be looking trip first.
we saw this hit in Masters yesterday by Sean.
Bull. There you go.
Bullseye is hit. So leave 60. If for some reason Lee doesn't take out the 87, which is actually a perfect setup for him because it leaves him also look at the double 18, which is his favorite double.
Yep.
And Edie tried to look at the trips and does not leave
It's okay.
a non-frozen attempt here, just in case Lee somehow busted or something. All right, trip 17. And double 18. Wham
Brilliant
bam.
darts.
Thank you, ma'am. Lee Jones laying.
Lee the Bullet Jones, ladies and gentlemen.
Lee Jones wins leg number 1. Okay. All right. Well, Jason, the man, the myth, the legend, will be right back. And you know it's an emergency if he's getting up when Nate and Casey are about to play. Nate gets in on dart number 2 and hits the bull on dart number 3. Here comes the hitman, Matt Hoyne. Miss Mari's in there. Mama Mari is extremely happy. See her son do what he does best. That's win. It's a 1-0 scoreline for Lee, Mac, Matt, and Mark. Gets in on the double top. Does Mark Raymer. And how about perfection from Mr. Mark Raymer? Technically has a shot at the 9 darter. No, he doesn't, because of the bullseye. Cannot be utilized, unfortunately. And even if it could, 361's not enough. It would have gone trip 20, trip 20. I was thinking it was split bull. For some weird reason, I saw perfect. And then didn't do anything. Nate misses the button, and Matt when he goes, "Dang it, Nate," as he walked back, because they're all friends. And I can hear him, so that tells you how much he can hear me. Perfect. Because my voice projects a little bit more. The hitman gets a low ton. Wanted a hat trick. We'll take it. And Casey going to step up here. Casey Willman, Mr. UCLA. Just brings it right back to his nose line and just pulls it through. Unable to get a lot there. 63 is not going to be enough right now. Oh, sorry. That's my bad. Yep, it is 1-0. I changed even the order of it without changing the score. There you go. My bad. Updated. I appreciate that. Just call me out when I mess up. Ashley saying, "Let's go, Dad." That'd be Mr. Mark Raymer. And he gets it. Not really, but, you know. Nate Borland walks dart 3, and he hits the bull walking dart 3 a lot of times. And here is the hitman. From Cincinnati area. And, well, just hatty hat. Yeah, these guys are absolute animals. And Cole, no. Please let me know when I do something wrong like that, because I might not catch it for like 2 legs, and then everyone's confused when they turn in. This is leg number 2. It is a 4-person team this morning. Start at 8 a.m. This is the king seat of the Masters team. So this is the big dogs. If you couldn't tell already. And Mark Raymer hits another hat trick. He has a shot at 11 darter if he wants to take it. Nate Borland can just set himself up with tops, and he does so. A 170. Boom goes the dynamite. All right, sorry about that. MB, Mary Beth Collins, was saying bye to me. You guys have to hear that or anything like that. Nate tops, but he is frozen. But the setup shot was still phenomenal no matter what. That was gorgeous. Here's my favorite thing about someone like Ashley Jones. Ashley Jones is Lee's better half. She is rooting for all 8 of these guys, so they're all friends of hers. And so she, even though it's Lee, she'll shout out some good stuff. As Matt Hoyne takes it out, and Nate set it up so beautifully, but 2-0 lead. I'm not throwing any juju anyone's way. We have seen a 2-0 lead dissipate in our first match as we're joined again by the man, the myth, the legend himself, Mr. Jason Ives.
I am back, folks. Sorry about that.
Mary Beth came back here to say bye, and I said, congratulations on level 1 mixed yesterday. I said, that was hard, huh? She goes, well, we lost a couple legs. Yeah, her and Bubba were in level 1, Jason.
Really?
Yeah.
That doesn't quite seem fair, but that's okay.
Happens.
We got update.
The chat had to yell at me last time for that. I'm on fire so far.
Oh, no worries. Oh, you're supposed to have a backup guy with you.
No. All right, so here we go. Leg number 3. We've said it this entire time of the order that we would pick. I would say that this is not the order that they have decided on. Actually, I think both teams.
Matt shooting Anchorman.
They're both pretty even throughout their 4, but that's easy to do when all 4 on each team are fantastic. It's almost like it doesn't really matter as much. For me, it does in my levels, but for you guys, I guess it doesn't matter as much.
Well, I appreciate you putting you guys in there with us, but these guys are a step above me at this point in time. They're fantastic shooters.
I can tell it's Sunday for you.
Why is that?
You're like, yeah, they're doing all right.
No,
fine.
I feel good. I feel good. I
like Mac.
honestly, I'm looking forward to sitting back and just commentating for a little bit. You and I don't get to commentate together very often, so that's always a good time.
Well, it's because we always do the opposite job on our Siege shows, and you don't, for some reason, just do commentary ever on the show. Which is fine, I'm sure. I'm sure you don't. You have enough other stuff going on that you're throughout the evening that you pay attention to.
Trying to make sure everybody's in the right place at the right times. We're good.
All right, so it's early in the leg, not really an advantage either way. And Nate, the 119, at least it fell on the 19, not 3. See, bright sides. Just call me Mr. Brightside.
Well, this guy right here is actually technically in the lead here in a second.
Nope, you just jinxed
Is that
the heck
an
out of that.
18 or 4? That looks, it is an 18.
You definitely jinxed the heck out of that.
Yeah.
He is in the lead, but by only 3 points to his partner. And Edie is going to step up here. He needs to start getting going. He's been a touch off.
Yeah, he's been a touch off both first games, too.
Yeah. And he's still touch off.
You'll see that sometimes on a Sunday. You know, by this point in time, these guys have been shooting for the best part of 3 days straight.
Jeremiah Millar, what is up, sir? I was just talking about you earlier. About your epic battles with Nate Borland at Indiana State. And a big low ton there from Mac Feels Good Feely.
That's back-to-back low tons for Mac.
And it's always interesting because when these guys miss bowls, it's on the wire completely.
Yep. Nate going up top.
Yeah. Then he's trying to do something a little bit different, try and leave. We've seen him do that quite a few times. He tries to put a little pressure on and do some things differently. And it typically works.
Yeah, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Trouble is when it doesn't work, you do put yourself in a pickle.
Well, they're down 0-2. What else do they have to lose right now?
That's fair.
Yeah. You got to take the opportunities when you have them.
And Matt having, I would say, 6 off darts for him, not breaking the ton barrier in the last 6. Here we go. One of those.
And Edie gets the hat trick, but it misregistered as a low ton, so he's going to have to fix that bad boy. Our board has been pretty good overall, but there have been moments of that.
Well, and you'll see that with tournament boards. Quite frankly, there's so many broken tips in there.
Yep.
What causes a lot of those problems is pushing those tips through It desensitizes some of the pads behind them, and you get some weird scores. Just got to pay attention.
Yeah, Jeremiah Sand was a great 3 years at Indiana State. Well, it's seriously one of my first memories of Indiana State. Jeremiah is watching you play for the first time, so a big hat trick from Mac. Feels good, Feely. I think it's feeling good.
Mac's first one down to double figures.
And let's see what Nate does here in this moment. Because
bull tread, maybe?
He should just go bulls with how close his opponent is. Now he might have to go 20s. Nope, he's going to go bull. Yep, smart dart. Yep. But if Matt... Nope, Matt cannot... I'm just going to do the math before I say anything. Matt can freeze with a 180. He did not shoot at it.
Uh-oh. Well, that's...
And not shooting at it didn't help it much either.
That's 3 visits. He's going to be disappointed with himself.
And Edie, who has screamed out of nowhere to leave a 130. And not going to take it out.
One of the good things to happen for that.
And he's not going to freeze either.
Okay. Well, Mac's got a shot at this 71. This will be the match.
Yeah, this is for the match, and it's with under 100, and you got Mac Feely up. Going to go trip 13 or trip 17 with the trip 17 route. 54 left, so he's only going to get 1 dart at the double. And it's going to be at tops. I'm so interested that he did not pick double 18. There.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I am. That's usually that's his in number, right? So, well, he probably just more of a traditionalist.
And Nate Borland is dangerous with a finish.
And he's got a shot at it.
Oh, absolutely he does. Very doable.
Can't go all bulls, though.
And he can't do it now.
Oh, dear.
He just pause a little bit, take a step back. Remember, these guys, for the most part, throw from muscle memory.
Mm-hmm.
So they just expect it to go in the bowl when they focus. And they feel like they throw a good dart. So when they miss the first 2, that's frustration from both of them.
All right, Mr. Hoyne just thinking put a ton on the board at least.
Nice thing in freeze. And he did.
There we go.
The hitman hits at the right time.
Well, the freeze roll is in effect. He is froze right now, so he can't go out.
Yeah, Jeremiah, they are tired darts. It is the war of attrition in this bracket for every team level. Some more so than others. Edie cannot take it out being frozen, so all he can do is set it up. He would have had a winning dart, though. So he can tell his partner, thanks for the freeze.
All right, watch Mac work his way from the outside in.
Double 10.
It's the first one on the outside. He's going to move in just a minute.
There he goes on the outside, or just on the inside of the outside wire. And Mac feels good, Feely. Lee Jones, Matt Hoyne, and Mark Raymer win leg number 3.
And they're going to move forward.
And 3 different people won the 3 legs there.
Well, it's a fantastic team. That's the team to beat. You know, it's the first team we played at 8 o'clock this morning.
There. I have to go give this to them. I'll be right back.
Yep. All right, folks. My name is Jason Ives. We are here at the 2023 Indiana State Dart Tournament. We're in the Wyndham Hotel, Indianapolis, Indiana, right across the street from the airport. So you can see some, you'll see tire marks on the roof of the hotel. I'm just kidding with you. We are getting ready to bring you another match, trying to line one up as quick as we can over here. But stay with us. As we see what's going on. We will not have a siege match on Tuesday, but we will be following up with 3 siege matches back to back to back through the month of March. So that'll be the 7th, the 14th, and the 21st. We'll have some siege matches for you. I've been walking around the tournament floor. We're trying to recruit some people, so hopefully we got some pretty good names coming up. I'm excited to bring them all to you on a Tuesday night. So it's Tuesday night, 8 o'clock, The Siege. Shot out of the Castle in Canby, Indiana. And we'll have the usual cast of characters, including my dog Crumbs and our referee for the night, Mr. Keegan Ives. And Tim and Sean and myself will all be there, of course. But look for that coming up soon. Some big matches coming up. What we're going to do right now while we're waiting for a break, waiting for our next match, is I'm going to fly you over quickly to the commercial. It's about 4 minutes long, so stay with us. Jason Ives, To The Point Streaming, and we'll be right back.
So when you buy the hub, you're only going to get a power cable, a bracket to mount the hub to the wall, and a spring bracket for the back of your dartboard, which is going to lock into the hub. And to lock your board into place, you start by aligning the 18, essentially where the 20 should be. It'll fit right in, and you just turn clockwise. And you're gonna have like a degree or two to kind of play with to make sure that that 20 is dead center. You can obviously start immediately with whatever steel tip dartboard you have at home. I went and grabbed a brand new Target Aspar board just because I think the mounting the spring bracket to the back of the board is the trickiest part of this entire system. So I just wanted a fresh new board before we went through all the hassle of it. But the beauty of the mod system is you don't have to buy everything. It's all sold separately. So you just start with the hub as your foundation, utilize whatever you have at home, and then down the road you can piece everything together or upgrade things over time to fully customize.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Sean Green, joined by the man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Jason Ives. We are To The Point streaming, and we are live at the IAMOA 2023 Indiana State Dart Tournament at the Wyndham Indianapolis West Hotel. And we have a Masters loser side matchup for our four-person team. It is Coltrane. And I meant to do this before I even start talking. It is
no worries.
Coltrane, which features the Vincennes, Indiana top shots of Chase Young, Robert Young, Sean Risley, and Tyler Montgomery. Hi, beautiful. And that team every year has the same name, and they are good.
And folks, if you know any of these darters or are members of any of their dart groups, please share the feed out. Let's get these guys what they deserve. We're in four-person competition here on Sunday. We're at the 2023 Indiana State Dart Championship, or as I said on the news yesterday, Electronic Dart Championship. We're at the Wyndham Hotel in Indianapolis, Indiana. I'd like to give a quick shout-out to our sponsors before we get going here. Printing Partners, you've seen their commercials do. Any kind of commercial printing that you may need, please get in touch with Dennis Shea over at Printing Partners. But they do fantastic work. They do a lot of the printing for us. Night Owls, Saloon and Grill. That's down on the south side, just on the inner loop of Indianapolis. Fantastic bar, huge dart bar.
Huge, with a capital Y.
Yep. A lot of blind. 9:30 and summer started at 7. It's a fantastic place. As we're getting ready to go, I'm going to finish up right quick. Magic Wear and USA Darts, A to Z Darts. One of our biggest sponsors with free giveaways at every one of our weekly shows. Corbett Plumbing. Any of your plumbing needs, please contact Steve Corbett. Corbett Plumbing does fantastic work, a local darter. Does some great work. Checkered Flag and Inn, not too far away from our venue here. If you want to skip away for lunch, fantastic food right there. That's the Checkered Flag and Inn. And this is Tommy, who gets in on the first dart with his double 16. Folks, my name is Jason Ives. We are To The Point streaming. Bring you live action at the Wyndham Hotel. Share. Like from Scott Thunder saying, funny thing, I always thought the weekend goes by too fast when I'm there. The weekend has gone by just as fast, if not faster, when I'm home. Yeah, absolutely, it does go by fast, Scott. We're seeing a lot of tired people out there this afternoon. It's a stamina game. The cream is rising to the top. And this here is Sean. Fantastic darter out of Vincennes, Indiana. I am just a jinx this weekend. I've done that every time I say someone's a wonderful darter, they throw below average darts for themselves.
Yeah, definitely not below average darts overall, but below average darts for themselves. What's up, everybody? Sorry about that. I needed to do my typical stuff before I need to get a drink and do that. Jason just dropped something on the floor that...
Yeah, I don't know what it was, but it probably wasn't that important.
It's gone now because of that carpet.
Yep.
Low ton there from Tommy Crane. Let's run this, what we're going to do here. First of all, you guys are going to hit that like button, hit that share button for us, because we have a Masters Team 501, and it is double in, double out, full bowl, freeze. 2 players from each team will play each leg, and that is a determined order that they have created themselves. So Sean Risley and Tyler Montgomery are going in game number 1, and Tommy Crane and Big Ron Thompson, who just shot right there, are going for team, or it's called Team Bobby Anderson, but I changed it to Jesus and the 3 Unwise Men, which I think is a better team name for any team that Jesus is on.
Suzanne, if it was my commentator's curse that got you a lot this weekend, I do apologize, young lady. I really do.
Suzanne, what are you talking about? You like won You won mixed triples on Thursday night.
Yeah.
You've dominated the stream every time you've been on it. I'm surprised you're not playing on this Coltrane team instead of your brother or dad, because you outshot them both.
Now, we did get sashayed a couple of times on the commentator's course, and yeah, quite frankly, that was enjoyable.
Cole, that is not correct. This is on just the loser side. They are playing right now. I don't need to do that because it has on the sheet, I'm sure.
Matt Lochner joining us in chat. Where we playing? I think this is a quarterfinal match.
Trying to find where it says loser will get up. Loser will finish 5th, 6th.
Okay.
So this is to get to the 4th place match.
No
you're
worries,
good, Cole.
No.
Ask the questions. Ask the questions.
Yeah.
I love this event because it's got some strategy to it, and it definitely takes all 4 people throwing well, or at least 3 throwing above average if one person's struggling to make it to the end. And the 8 a.m. match is always the most important match
I agree.
because it's always chippy.
I like this particular format. I like this particular match. Slightly different reasons. By Sunday, like I was just saying before, the cream always rises to the crop. So by Sunday, you see the real experienced starters, the ones that know this event is coming at the end of the tournament. The last one around, 50 stars from Aaron Loftus. Another 50 stars. Thank you, Aaron.
Thank you so much, Aaron. You've been with us all weekend too.
Yep.
We can't tell you how much we appreciate it.
The people that can shoot really well on Sundays are generally speaking, they're really good darters. So I always enjoy watching this event.
Or they're the darters that are really bad, who are freshest because they only played 2 matches each other event.
That's fair. That's a good point too.
That's
but
why I
generally
always
speaking,
do well in that
those
event.
people are really hungover by Sunday morning.
Maybe they're just terrible.
Yeah.
Or they just get unlucky in the tournaments before the Sunday.
No, it is getaway day here at the Indiana State Tournament, and look at that by Big Ron.
Yep, right on the wire there on the 109, and they are running. 2 of the unwise men are running in leg number 1 here, and you can tell Sean and Tyler just a little bit off. Tyler basically sprinted in. He was the last one to arrive because he seemed a little rushed, more rushed than I think he needed to be in the situation.
I agree, and unfortunately, the streaming board does tend to put that a little bit on some people. It can go either way, where the guys like to warm up forever, or it can cause people, as soon as they get to the board, to feel like they got to start shooting right away. Tommy going for the tops for the win.
Leg number 1. Got
there
it.
It is.
Tommy Crane takes out leg number 1, and they made that one look pretty easy. I can guarantee you that Sean and Tyler are not going to shoot like that again.
No, and I guarantee you that both those guys are a little disappointed with themselves as to how they shot that first round.
All right, so stepping up for leg number 2, it's going to be Bobby Young, Robert Young. That's what I call him, dad of the family. He is playing with his son, Chase, and they're taking on Jesus, who is about to shoot, Bobby Anderson, and Jake Davidson.
Clayton Lee sending in 1,200 stars. Thank you, Clayton Lee. That's wonderful. It's very generous of you. We thank you very much.
Is Jake 21 now?
I don't know that he has turned 21. I would imagine we would have seen pictures on Facebook if he had, but it could be wrong.
Bobo sending us 1,200 stars. I appreciate that, brother. That means a lot. Bobo, congratulations on just getting married last weekend. That's what Megan and I were doing last weekend. I'm actually in the picture of his wedding party there. You can't see me.
That is Chase Young, ladies and gentlemen.
He is 21. There you go.
He is somebody that I have just learned about this weekend as far as how good he is, but he's improved from last time I saw him approximately a year ago.
Oh, no, Chase in Fort Wayne. Remember, that was the big coming out party for Chase.
Yep.
Chase did fantastic.
Great
that entire event. And Jake Davidson, again, 21 years old. He's been playing in our dart community since he was, 17?
Yeah.
16? And he's been in Masters for about 3 years now. Big hat trick there from Bobby.
All right, someone from the other team's going to have to match him here. Let's see what Bobby Anderson can do, a.k.a. Jesus.
Mike sending us 200 stars. Appreciate that, Mike. Trenton Barrett sending 400 stars. Trenton just played on the Siege.
Thank you to all you guys sending stars. We muchly appreciate it.
Yeah, guys, it means a lot. We truly mean it. We also really like share buttons because these players deserve to have as many people watching them as possible, especially in the Masters.
Oh, yeah.
And even more, especially in like level 3 or 4.
Here is Jake Davison.
Jake is a math savant. He does not play darts with patterns like I do, and like most people learn. He does the math in his head as he throws.
Yep.
And still throws with the same rhythm doing that. Robert does not leave a finish, but he is running heavy in this one.
Yeah, especially compared to the other people's scores. Bobby had a not a great visit the last time through. He finally hit a bullseye. And there's another one.
Yep.
Break that seal on it, sir.
Bobby is the best dart thrower I have seen with a more lobby-like throw.
Yep.
It floats to the board slower than you expect a Masters dart to get to the board. But Bobby is so consistent on everything else that he does that it works out.
Yeah, probably one of the best low-side board throwers that we have here in Indianapolis. Top side of the board, 20s and 18s, he can sometimes struggle on because it's such a high lob for him.
Yep.
But 17s, 19s, he's king of them all down there.
Well, he is king of them all. He is Jesus.
That's right.
Yeah, that's okay. A little bit of a slack round there from Robert, but
well, you got half of
yep.
half of everybody else's score anyway, so.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, Bobby, that's 3 in a row. That's 4.
And he opened up another one by that one just falling out.
There you go.
How about a hat trick for the Jesus?
That's 5 bulls in a row for Jesus. Here is Chase.
I mean, there's nothing mechanically wrong with Chase's throw.
Nope.
He's just wiring.
He's just going to continue to keep getting better and better and better, which makes me more and more envious.
I'm waiting for the time where the young family starts traveling more to more of these bigger tournaments around the country and become a really well-known dart family around, like it is here in Indy.
Yep.
I just mean like everywhere. You know?
Yep, that's fair.
How about that? Hey, leaves it easy and freezes at the same time. So the 150 cannot go. I'm right?
No.
How not? Explain how to...
No, you're right. Yeah, it's 148. Oh,
Yeah.
248.
Yeah, explain how Bobby is not frozen. And they're in NDA rules. That's why it's not showing up on the screen.
Yeah.
Which I guess was how they were supposed to play the whole time.
Well, there's been a few variations, as you often
To
see
say
on
the
a
least.
Sunday.
To say the least.
You know, the meat of the package, the order in which and who's supposed to shoot has always been the same. But the piddle rules tend to vary a little bit, and how the board setup can be changed a little bit.
Well, this is great news. Suzanne says, I wasn't coming to state next year, but maybe I'll change my mind. I hope that you do, because the talent that you have is rare.
Yeah.
Very rare in darts. And even if you don't ever take it super seriously, we'd love to keep you a part of our indie community every year. So we at least get to see it once.
Double 12.
And he hits it.
First start. Glad I got it out of my mouth before you hit it because I knew it was coming.
Robert Young wins leg number 2, so it's a 1-1 scoreline. As we head to leg number 3, it's going to be Tyler and Robert. And they're taking on Ron and Bobby. So these are partners, Ron and Bobby, taking on Tyler and Rob, who are not typically partners.
Okay.
However, might be the best averages on the team, depending on how they're playing. Someone's playing some of my type of music here, just to keep us awake. Tyler struggled in leg number 1, and that's a struggle for him. Like, only getting in is a struggle for Tyler Montgomery. We've seen him not miss previously. And Jesus. Doing Jesus things. Big darts from Bob, or from I looked at Bobby. From Bobby. All right, here's Robert. Again, this is the Masters. Loser will get 5th, 6th. Winner moves on to the 4th place match. And if I'm a guessing man and a betting man, which I am both, who knows what's going to happen? But I would say there is a higher percentage that we are going to run through the rest of this bracket from this point forward than having a lot of open air time.
Yeah, let's
so
hope
hit that like button, hit that share button.
Yep.
Masters team is staying strong on the stream.
Yeah, because I see a lot of the other players milling around behind them.
Yep.
So
and just a lot of people in general starting to hover a little bit.
Yep.
Ramers just loves darts, so he's standing right there watching, and has been for the last hour since they won the king seat.
All right.
And he's supporting his friends. 112 there from Bobby.
Bobby trying to step out in front.
Bobby's shooting a little bit better right now. Speaking of throwing a little bit better, Robert. Oh, that was unlucky on the 3rd dart. Gave him a 110.
Yeah, I don't know how we got a 10 out of that, but that's okay. Something hit the 10 mark.
It didn't stick, so nothing that can be done about that. And Big Ron, he hits the low ton. That's enough. We said it.
Yep.
Patience maketh man, and low tons will win legs. Hat tricks are for show. Tyler, you got to show us a hat trick here.
Yep. Tyler's got some catching up to do right here. Starts out great. Follows that up.
There he is. That's Tyler Montgomery with a hat trick, and then mismarked on the 17.
He's going to fix the board right quick. But that's going to be a solid hat trick. It's going to make him feel better about things too.
Yep. Settle him back in a little bit and puts him right next to Big Ron too, scoreline wise.
So here's Bobby. He's realistically the first one to get himself down to a realistic out.
But he needs.
Going to need a couple of bullseyes.
He can't do it now. And now Robert's going to have all of the openings.
Just 26.
Wire.
Just a 26 for Bobby there.
All right. This is where Robert does Robert things.
Interesting to see what he... Oh, no,
he can leave with a 160, which is the big fish in this level. He does not leave the big fish in this level.
Both these guys... Yeah,
go ahead.
Both these guys stumbling a little bit when it comes to setting up their outshots. Let's see what Ron can do. Sitting on 211.
Up. Aaron, you're the best. It's 1-0. Jesus and the 3 on Wiseman against Coltrane. Oh, it's 1-1. Man, I was off on 2 different legs. Oh, boy. Well, I forgot the scoreboard existed, I guess. Sorry about that, guys.
Well, glad I was spotting you.
Yeah. Jason forgot too. So, yeah, the 142 lead from Big Ron was not the best setup.
No.
Although, yeah, the 72 from Tyler, though, he has turned it on. It goes hat trick.
Yeah, 6 perfect darts from Mr. Tyler.
After struggling early in the legs. Bobby leaving 120, though, is significant.
Yep.
But they are doing math right now. It is 181 or 281. So they need to get at least a 162. Am I right?
Yeah, 162. So 90. So he's going to need at least 119 points here to be able to freeze.
Yep.
That's a great start. That's all right. Needs 9 points, and he hits a 5. Uh-oh.
Wow.
Uh-oh.
Missed the big number. All he needed was a big number.
Yep. So Ron's actually got a shot. He can go here.
And trip 20 will leave double 16, and it's double out.
He's got to go trip 20. Oh, slides it over.
He knew as soon as he threw that dart that it was off. And
didn't follow it up with a smart dart. Kind of rushed that third dart a little bit.
And that third dart is going to be all important if. Well, no, it won't. Won't matter.
Yep.
He's below the 94. Tyler, 72 left. He's going to go bullseye double 11. Ideally. And now this is a tough out because he has to hit.
Trip 13.
Yep, he had to hit a triple.
Yep.
And now he cannot go at this.
But he can go low, I guess.
He tried to leave 2. And Jesus has a shot at this 120, and this is a very doable Shanghai. And he can also go bullseye double 10. He can't take it out now.
Yeah.
Man, they are.
Can't do anything with it. 118.
They are all just getting upset because
there you go. Stay right there.
They're not even getting a shot at after the first start. No one's had an actual look at a double yet, which is shocking. And if you're Robert, you're like, I can't believe anyone's not had a look at double yet.
Well, I think Rob is going to change that here. Let's see if he gets 1 or 2 darts to look at it. He's going to get, hopefully, just 1 dart to look at it.
He doesn't get one either.
Oh, dear.
What is going on?
All right, Ron. Well,
Ron, just give your shot at least 1 dart at a double.
Hit that bullseye with the first dart, and let's see if you can hit 2 15s. Come on now. Needs to not go low on this. Oh, my.
Oh, my gosh. Bullseye.
Bullseye again. There
All right,
it is. Double 10.
The first look of the double. And he drags it inside. And the 22 from Tyler now. He will get 2 looks at it. Or 3 looks at it.
Yep, all 3 darts going to go in that double 11, 9 o'clock on your clock dial.
The North Point Bank doubles cam. Oh, man, he's only getting 1 more dart.
Down for 3.
Wow.
Double 4. Oh, dear.
Bust it.
Oh, dear.
And the bust actually means something because if the 18 gets dragged inside,
well, surely at this level, you ain't got to play for the freeze. You're just going to play for the win right here.
I don't know if I would. If I leave the 9, I might just hit the button. But now he has to go inside if he's going to miss.
Hit something.
Oh, no.
Oh, dear.
If he just goes inside on it. Wow.
Oh,
this is, I'm leaning forward harder than I ever have.
Well, Janice put in the chat, everybody needs a nap. She may well be right.
I don't need one right now. I'm awake.
These players.
Double 7 is not my favorite double at all.
No, it's a tricky one.
It's a good marker, though. Yeah, there it is.
Good dart.
And it's like, okay, no one feels good winning that leg, you know?
No.
Not anyone. They'll take it.
Yep.
They don't feel good doing it.
All right, so we're going to go 2 to 1.
Dad got it done, Suzanne.
We'll fix the scoreboard right quick. As we go 2 to 1, Jacob Davidson's going to open up for us this time.
And Jake gets in and is off and rolling. 75 points scored. Coltrane up 2 to 1.
Brad Porter watching along with us in the chat. Afternoon, Brad. I haven't talked to you for a long, long time.
That's how you do it. Chase perfect on the in. We've seen that double 18 almost more often than any other double.
Well, it's a favorite of right-handers, right? So you see that quite a bit.
No, I don't think it's a favorite of mine. And Tommy gets on dart 3. That's fine. But John is more than capable of going perfect.
Well, you're in.
He's going to go double 16.
Yeah, that's what matters.
Nope, he's looking up. No, he's looking at double 16. Gets in. Second dart he smiled at. Sorry about the little dirty air here, guys. Tends to fix itself. Great darts there from Jake, the 21-year-old. Chase is pretty young too, though. I kind of like this battle.
You know that camera view of Chase when he's shooting, it just shows how perfect he is mechanically.
Yep.
That flight of that dart is right by his eye.
Yep.
Yeah.
And his elbow does not move at all.
Yep. And you can see from Tommy that Tommy's a great dart thrower himself, but he sticks his elbow out a little bit.
And it kind of moves in as he throws.
Yep.
That's actually, but not as much to make it an issue. 103 there from Tommy Crane.
Well, the problem with that, anytime you got something moving sideways during a forward motion, it can lead to quite a bit of inconsistency. Now, like I said, let me repeat, Tommy's a great thrower. And he's definitely
There's a hat
master
trick.
thrower. Nice hat trick there from Ryan.
That was Sean.
Oh, Sean, sorry.
There's not even a Ryan on the board right now.
No,
He's next to you, though.
Yeah, Ryan just walked in. I was like, yeah, Ryan needs to get on the mic because he's better at it than I am.
No, I've had fun with you today, bud. You have been a little bit more stoic than usual.
Here is Chase. Watch this perfect form right here. Keeps his elbow in, his eye, and the dart are all in line. And they stay in line. It's just a straightforward motion.
Yep, the way he misses is in his release.
Yep, he misses high or low. He never misses left or right, right? So
the reason that one missed to the left because it got flighted over there.
But, that kid's going to be something here in a couple of years. Not that he isn't already.
Yep, Chase is 23 years old. So we got a 21-year-old, a 23-year-old, and then some wily veterans that I would never ask their age. Although Sean looks like he's 25 or 35, you know?
Yeah. We've seen that a couple times.
Man, and that counted as a 5, and that hit the bottom wire of the bullseye and then flipped up into it. And how about 9 points scored total?
Yeah, it is. When he misses low. It's very odd. Thanks, Jacob. He tends to have mechanically wise.
I mean, he throws from outside of his face quite a distance.
Yep.
But his elbow stays perfectly still.
Well, and the strength of Jacob's game, quite frankly, is his brain.
Yep.
Right? I mean, his mathematical brain is. He has the numbers and the outs down, and he had them down at such an early age because this is, he's 21. He probably had them down when he was 18. So.
How about a hat trick from Chase at the right time? He needed that, and now there's pressure on Tommy, and it's a lot of pressure because a hat trick does not even guarantee not freezing. He's not going to do that. And he might freeze him already.
Talking to Tommy earlier on this weekend, baseball is started for his kids.
Now. If Sean busts, then it won't be frozen. But he's on 257, so he's not going to do that.
Yeah. Well, it'll be a big bust.
And yes, that was on purpose. I actually didn't mess that up.
There you go.
But that counted as a bullseye or a 10, and it's a bullseye. And Jake cannot take out the 149. However, Jake would have known that math.
Yes.
Without the patterns.
Yes.
I know it by the pattern. Trip 19 or trip 20, trip 19, double 16. Because I memorized that. Yep. And if you're wondering what Jake was doing there, except for the last start, never mind. I'm not going to say anything anymore because he ruined it with the last start.
All right, here's Chase looking at that 67. Trip 17. All right.
You cannot go bowl, so it's got to be setup shot here. 10, 18.
Yeah, 10 on the 18 for the double. Go on the 18, double 16 for the win. There it is.
And that's the win of the match, guys. They won right off 3 straight.
There it is. Chase.
The Youngs take out all of them.
Yep.
And with Robert taking out 2 of them, Chase taking out the fourth one, and it was a 3-1 win for Coltrane. They move on to the 4th place match, which we'll have coming up shortly, hopefully. Allegedly. We'll be right back.
I think so.
Don't go anywhere.
Yep.
So when you buy the hub, you're only going to get a power cable, a bracket to mount the hub to the wall, and a spring bracket for the back of your dartboard, which is going to lock into the hub. And to lock your board into place, you start by aligning the 18, essentially where the 20 should be. It'll fit right in, and you just turn clockwise. And you're gonna have like a degree or two to kind of play with to make sure that that 20 is dead center. You can obviously start immediately with whatever steel tip dartboard you have at home. I went and grabbed a brand new Target Aspar board just because I think the mounting the spring bracket to the back of the board is the trickiest part of this entire system. So I just wanted a fresh new board before we went through all the hassle of it. But the beauty of the mod system is you don't have to buy everything. It's all sold separately. So you just start with the hub as your foundation, utilize whatever you have at home, and then down the road you can piece everything together or upgrade things over time to fully customize.
Welcome back, everybody. I'm Sean Green of To The Point Streaming. I am joined in the booth by the Philly legend, Mr. Tim Neal.
What's up?
And the voice, Ryan George.
What's happening?
Oh, the voice is
The voice is struggling.
raspy. It is sexy today.
It came back last night, but it going
A little
again.
bit.
It going again.
Yep.
I didn't know I loved fishing so much. I went fishing for this match because they put it on board 10 instead of on L1. In fact, or F1, and no one is actually scheduled on F1. And I think that's probably they just turned off our priority or something, which is not fun. So if you are playing on a different board and want to be streamed, just come over and ask us.
Line them up.
It's kind of no, we're not going to line them up, but like first come first serve type of situation. If you're not like right now because they're about to start, but I'm saying like in the future, maybe you're 30 minutes away, 40 minutes away, and you know it, and just come on over and ask us.
We should rock it like a deli counter with a number counter.
I'm just going to
Take
do
a
it
number.
myself without anybody's permission anymore because we've
No.
had a lot of dead air time today.
We did that at Fort Wayne.
That
and
should not have happened.
There was teams that sat for 8 hours. waiting
Yeah,
to
it
get
was
on the stream.
it was 4 hours
hard.
legit. That they were willing to sit.
The one team was 8 hours.
Well, but they were also willing to sit,
Yeah.
like all of them, which is insanity to us in a cool way.
Yeah.
Bananas.
But yeah. There's Mike McKimmey.
Get that Pepsi.
Mike McKimmey
Pepsi.
is wearing a rare To The Point Streaming polo. That looks very nice.
A limited edition, yo.
And then, of
Merch.
course, how about Barton's Pub, J. Bob Ramsey.
The splatter.
I believe Rick is the only member of their team that has not played on the Siege. Why not, Rick?
He's just got back in the darts.
Okay.
A few years ago, he was a top 5, 6 player
Oh, he's
in the city.
yeah,
and
he-
he just stopped playing for a little while.
he'll surprise some people if you don't know. If you don't know Rick,
And one thing about these 4 gentlemen, they're always around each other and they're always playing with each other, so they're very familiar.
that's what she said. This is Tyler Montgomery, and that's going to be a tie for Tyler. He'll go first this time around, though.
Let's see what you did there.
They left it wide open too. Thank you. It's
Yeah.
Sunday. I'm gotta keep
Sunday
you guys on
fun
your
day.
toes. We got 70 people watching. What do you mean you need level 1? Where's level 1? Go tell them. Go tell them what I just said.
Tell him to get in line.
Beer me a cough drop.
Oh, J Bob's gonna take it down. So J Bob is playing with Mike McKimmey, Rick Birchfield, and Ryan Whiteman. They are the team names. What?
Cough drops.
Use your words.
I did.
Oh, I wasn't paying attention. And they're playing against Coltrane, who we just saw. And that's Sean, Tyler, Chase, and Bobby Young. So, gonna be a good time.
Always.
Here is Rick going first in leg number 1. Tim,
Yes.
it is 4 people, and you put them down in player order. Who is your best? Where's your best player on your team going? What number?
Okay, so first, he's my number 1, I believe.
The first person?
No, he'd be the number 1.
Okay, so you're having him take 2 legs off, including legs 2 and 3. What if you lose leg number 1 with your best player?
Trying to think. Let me see. Ben Fairs,
You obviously did not do it.
Ben Fairs did it. I didn't do it.
The answer is number 2.
Yeah, for the most part, it should be number 2. Were you in the 2 spot, Tim?
I was in the 2 spot.
So you were the best player?
No, I was not.
Well, apparently you were.
No, it was. I think
Ben thought you were.
So Ben's strategy was to have me and Trevor Sellers play together in Game 3. That was the strategy.
Which should be the situation. The best
Trevor's-
2.
Trevor Sellers was player 3. So player 3 is a spot that.
You had your best player.
Yeah, because he also goes first in one of the. Well, I guess you could set any lineup in the 5th leg, but
That's true. Okay, interesting. Not the answer I was looking for. Or
Yeah.
you
I
obviously
honestly
just
don't
you
know.
just show up and play. All
Yeah.
right. He's the Philly legend for a reason, guys.
nope.
All right.
and
Here's Rick Birchfield.
the legend's being diminished.
I would say
at
that
this tournament.
the way this is written here, J-Bob's playing with Rick, right? Right now?
Yes.
It should be Rick and Mike.
Did we see J-Bob throw or no?
No, it's mine.
Not since warm up.
Why am I thinking that? What am I doing? All right. So anyway, so Rick's playing with Mike McKinney. This is Mike McKinney right here. Mike has just consistently gotten better throughout the last 3 years, 4 years, where he's a very solid master now.
He's in a great headspace right now too.
Yep.
J-Bob might have went up and just pushed a button for someone that missed it.
Okay.
I saw that splatter walk backwards too.
Okay. All right, it wasn't warm up when I mentioned Barton Pub. That's what it was. There is Tyler Montgomery. Tyler struggled in leg number 1 of the last match. However, he was the reason they won leg number 4. So here is Rick.
Get on.
Rick did get in, which is the all-important thing for him right there.
Yep.
And now it's going to be to score. But if you don't know Sean Risley, you should after this weekend. He has been solid as can be. One of the, there's the miss mark. One of the up-and-comers. He's not an up-and-comer. He's one of the...
New to the scene?
Yes. Remember we said that on Friday, I think? Who's going to be that person? He's not new to the scene, but he's been around for a while. But the guy who's going to be, you know them now.
Right.
I would say there's a few.
Like locally, we know Trevor, but
right.
I think everyone knows Trevor now.
Yes. Trevor Sellers, one that happened this weekend. Sean Risley is another one. And how about Vincent's again? Suzanne Young, who I guess has been that good for quite a while. We just finally, I guess, noticed it in the big moment.
Yeah, I talked to her brother last night, and he goes, she's just been on another level the last few months.
Yeah, you can say that again. She could have been playing on Team Coltrane and flipped out on any of the 3.
Yeah, I'd be shocked if she wasn't in a Masters League level the way she throws.
I don't know what Vincent's has. I know they have 10 4+ average players, and they seem to just show up to Indiana State and just do extremely well every time. And for the Indy players who don't really know them that well, it's always not like a weird thing, but when you think of the big names, you think of the Indy big names or the Randy Ferns, right? The obvious big names. But you don't think of the Vincent's Indiana players that much unless you are in these levels.
I guess if you're from Indiana, I don't even know where Vincent's is.
See?
South somewhere?
Yeah. Yes. Very southwest corner.
But I'm a bad judgment of that because I don't know where anything is in Indiana.
That's true.
Only been here since 2005. You'd think I'd figure something out.
Frustration there from Mike McKinney.
He does that a lot. I think that's more for show, though.
Oh, yeah. He wasn't really serious about it.
Blake Evans, up, brother?
Guys, hit that like button, hit that share button. Let us know, or let everybody know, this is the 4th place match for the Masters 501 team. And by the way, when I say if you want to be on stream and it's coming up soon, I meant that after the Masters.
Yeah.
The Masters are going to finish up.
Yeah. I think we need to...
They're not going to stop anymore.
I think we need to start having production meetings with tournament directors and set up a schedule of what we would like to see in the beginning versus what we'd like to see at the end.
Yeah.
Set expectations.
Well, I mean, we all absolutely love seeing the lower levels get their shine.
Sure.
And not every stream has that as a contract. Yeah. Actually, there are some streams that have in the contract that you stream the Masters all the way through, and anything else is bonus coverage. And that's true.
Yeah.
So
really,
yes,
wow.
That has been how contracts have been set up. So, and the last people that Indiana State worked with was that contract type situation. So they're getting used to us liking everything, and I don't think that Sean actually thinks that I'm serious when I say those things to him, until I explain it to him why we truly mean that. And I think this weekend is a good example of he did give us a lot of open stuff, which was great.
We did miss a lot of the master events. So
yes, there's got to be a good balance.
Yeah, my balance out would be flood the beginning days with the lower levels and inexperienced players, But like once you get to the meat and potatoes, maybe start seeing the level 2, level 1 masters.
Yeah, Rich is way off right this second.
He's struggling.
I think it's not how he's been throwing, obviously. He's in that number 1 spot.
Yeah, I'm not sure how he did. And that's a unique situation. Like if you've never set up a 4-person team before and you don't know exactly how it goes.
Leg number 1 goes to Sean. And Coltrane. Keep going.
I lost my train of thought.
That's
but
my
like
bad.
if you don't know like the strategy, which I clearly I don't.
You can say that again, Tim.
Yeah, clearly I don't. But if you can get someone on your team that at least has knowledge of it and an idea, that's probably the best way to go. And looking on this team, clearly it's not. I don't think that would be Ryan. I don't think it would be. It might not even be J-Bob.
I think it's Mike.
But yeah, I think Mike's the guy.
Yeah. And Mike put himself in the best spot, so it definitely was Mike.
Yeah, he definitely doesn't.
Because he definitely wouldn't be actually the best. It would have been J-Bob.
Yeah, he definitely doesn't know what he's doing.
No, actually, he has it the right way, right? He has himself and Rick in leg 1, so he's hoping that he can carry Rick in that first leg. Even though Rick has to go first,
right?
He doesn't have to play until leg 4.
I can see the way they're playing. I can see J-Bob and Mike being the top 2 players
for sure.
on that team.
Absolutely.
So,
So
yeah,
that's
set up correctly.
So yeah, and that's
if you want
that strategy.
And I think the way it's set up, like with everyone playing in the 5th leg, and you can actually manually change what number who goes where.
Yep.
Having your 2 best players in that 3rd leg, I think, is the critical thing, and I think Ben's has it set up right. I think that's the way to go.
100% correct, because if you're up 2-0, you're expecting to win one of the first 2 legs with them separated.
Right.
And if not, if something awry happens, you at least have leg 3 to save that, and then you hope for the best in leg 4.
So I would argue that player 3 is probably your best player. Should be your best player.
Okay.
Because they start their leg and then they follow right back up and play again.
I can see that.
They're getting your best player is getting 2 legs in a row.
How I would set it up, and this is not how these teams are set it up, I'm sure. I think Coltrane just set it up to where it is Sean and Tyler, because they play together often, playing first, and then of course the family members of Chase and Bobby playing second. That's easy too. Right. And then I know Tyler and Bobby are partners together a lot. Yeah. So those are the 2 best, most consistent players on the team.
Right.
And again, I think the same way. I put the worst player in the player 1 spot, and by worst player I mean the player 4. Because they play like 1, but then we can win 2 legs in a row, and they don't play. You know what I'm saying? It gives us a chance to be up 2-1, to go to leg 4. And in leg 4, if we lose that leg, we're already up 2-1. Yeah. And that last leg decider is going to be all that matters. You just want to get to a last leg decider and kind of the format here.
The way it was set, like the way Ben had it set up in our team, like I would say 80% of our wins were 3-0 wins, because if that first team of me and Joe win, and then you got Ben and Trevor, and then me and Trevor.
And then the obvious best way to set this up is we get a hat trick there from Bobby Young. The best way to set up your team is to have 4 very equal players, because there's never a dip in any game.
Right.
And I would argue that Coltrane has a very even-keeled team for the most part. Yes, Tyler and Bobby are the most consistent, but anything they can do, Sean and Chase can also do. Right. And you just saw right there from Chase, matches Dad, and actually is throwing better than him right this second.
And you always see in this 4-man team that you always see a team that statistically probably shouldn't be where they're at, but because they play together and they're consistent with each other and they know each other, know how each other throws, they're always end up in the top 4. There's always that one team that's up there, and that's the South Side guys of Rick and J-Bob and Mike and Ryan.
So here's my question for you, because I'm curious and I don't know the exact answer to this. I remember when I first started playing darts and traveling to tournaments for the first time in Indiana State and all that stuff, J-Bob's brother, Eric, was a top player.
Right.
And I don't remember J-Bob being there. When did that dynamic, I guess, shift?
Yeah, when they're both playing like consistently.
Oh, they're both similar.
They're
yes.
1A, 1A, right? I think Eric played a lot more early on in his career.
Okay.
Where he was always out playing, and he excelled pretty quickly. J-Bob didn't take it seriously probably until almost the COVID shutdown. Right?
Okay.
That's when he really started taking it a little more serious because it gave them something to
That's
do.
into Miss Mark. It's starting to do this more often. Luckily, we're getting near the end of the weekend, guys. We promise.
Would doing a reset on there might help?
It doesn't really affect the matrix. It's the matrix issue. It's an actual hard.
The spider web.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the Matrix.
You have to take it apart.
Wow. The Matrix of the segment.
Oh, hi, Ryan.
Yeah, I know, right?
That's how much you have not talked.
Well, I'm letting you guys have your fun.
He can't really speak too well.
Yeah.
Or
you guys sound much better than I do right now. I mean, you do anyway, but I mean, you know.
That's totally false.
And look at that. Frozen is Ryan at 126. So.
And that's two legs in a row that one of the players has been frozen.
Although technically they both froze each other because they were both on 126.
Yeah. So they're evenly matched.
And double out. So Chase is going to be looking.
Bull double 10.
Yep. Now it's a little bit tricky. Now he has to
bull
triple.
Double 9.
Or I guess so.
That's what I would do. But then you're getting lower down. And if you go inside, you hit single 9, so you still have a freeze in play.
Oh boy.
Now triple at 17. No?
That's fine because he's trying to make sure the freeze. It won't be for J-Bob who can take this out easily. Another bullseye there.
Double
and
13.
Double 13.
North Point back.
Oh, he drug it inside.
That's where I like to see him take a deep breath.
Yep.
Just a little half-second delay.
And 54 points is way more than 17. So, oh boy.
Wow.
Whoa.
He's making fun of himself back there. And his teammates laughed at him. Like you should.
Absolutely. If you
10
can't
for
make fun of your
32 or
friends,
2 for tops?
I shoot the 6'10 wire.
Yep. 6'10 wire to leave 36 or 32. So that way you go up or down.
I like it. Or that.
Double 3.
He was looking third.
Oh, and
And
that's
he
what you
busts
did
it.
not want to happen.
No,
He
not
won
at
30.
all.
Now, if Ryan misses,
I don't think Ryan misses.
he can still set up a freeze.
9 for 32.
Oh, he can't set up a freeze. Double 9. North Point Bank, double 9.
He could
Yep.
if he got the 3 or less off a miss.
No.
He hits the
because
what a steal of the leg at the end of it.
he could only get the 2. And I guess it'd be 15. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
1-1 score line. They needed that leg bad. And it is a whole new ball game. 1-1. Go to leg 3. Coltrane's going to start it off, and that's going to be Tyler and Bobby. So number ones versus number ones here versus Mike and J-Bob. This is the firework leg. They both expect to win this leg with their setup.
That's the key, getting on first start. Just getting on your first set, you're all right. Then you're just rolling.
Holly Ram saying, hell yeah, Bub, nice shot. Oh, thanks, Brandon. He said he did the cork. That's why you saw him throwing. Thank God I knew it for some reason.
Yeah.
Oh, they're playing King Seat now, or they're playing for the finals now?
What happened?
King Seat's fine.
Brad Gerber,
Yeah.
level 1.
If it's final, that's
No bueno.
someone part.
I don't smell anything.
Well, that was on air.
Thou who smelt it must have dealt it.
I can't trust one at this juncture.
Jamie, Dadbod's already won the King Seat match, so Brad's got a few minutes to wait. So if you want to see that one, the third place match there, I'm sure we can make that one happen because this is going to be done about that exact same time. So perfect. Perfektenschlag.
It was meant to be.
And we will stay as long as Jason allows us. Because why not?
So, Thad Young missed his on shot.
Oh, no.
That's not happened before. There he goes. Gets in.
He corrected it.
It's not
And
many
hits that
times
bullseye.
we've seen him miss.
No, and he's frustrated to not hit the low ton there afterwards because he kind of needed to. J-Bob can run. Yeah, you can. One of these scores is now not like the other, and that means Tyler has to run quickly and hope that he runs quick enough. Bless you. It's got to be almost 6 darts from here. And that's not going to do that.
Janice must be on the jukebox.
I'm just happy the music has turned significantly down.
Well, there's a 1/4 of the number of people in the building today.
That's true, too. Big darts from Mike McKimmey. And advantage, J-Bob, Mike, Rick, and Ryan.
Yes.
You expect a hat trick here from Bobby.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well,
Yeah, for him to throw 6 darts and not be below 400 is very rare.
oh, yeah. And for him to throw 9 darts and not be under 300 is extremely rare. Even rarer, probably. All right. J-Bob.
Oh.
Well, it's not really that big of a deal if Mike doesn't miss.
You're right. Full bull, double 14 for Mike.
Because if Mike misses, which, yes,
Then it
that
gets
should be the
squirrely.
absolute. Then you hit a hat trick if you're Bobby, and now it's the turntables have turned. As long as Tyler does his part.
Every time you say that, it scrambles my brain.
And Tyler did not do his part. So now it's not as squirrely anymore. Now Mike has 6 darts from 128. And he's going to need them.
That's where you wish the 25 was in there.
Yeah, exactly.
Right?
Leave
Can I
36.
split this for 1 dart,
Yeah.
please?
I
There should be a split
automatically,
button.
I automatically see the 61 and I go
25.
I go
double 18.
25 for double 18. I actually don't know how to do it with the triples. Like I wouldn't be able to think that way in this format. That'd be the one math that I don't have down yet. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You had to think about it too.
I have no clue.
Is it 45?
45 would leave you 16.
Yeah, that would be it.
There you go. Now if you have 61, 45 sounds kind of nice now.
Yeah.
I mean, you could get real stupid and go, no, that wouldn't work. Never mind. Well, you go trip 7, but that's dumb.
By the way, Bobby did hit the hat trick. And Tyler's going to hit the hat trick too, but he's going to be frustrated with a little bit too little too late. However,
Gotta hit the double.
and Mike had an opportunity to set up a 1-darter easily. And he instead will only get 2 darts at it.
Double 10.
And he's going to need both. And he gets it. Mike McKimmey, a 33.40 in leg number 2 will take it down. And we head to leg number 4 with Sean and Chase taking on Ryan and Rick. I would argue, I think, respectfully, that it is advantage Coltrane in this leg. Unless we see different versions of players.
He's on.
He's on and he's in.
Yep.
And perfect.
Yep, that's Chase. Chase Young, ladies and gentlemen. If you were not with us in Fort Wayne when we first got introduced to Chase, where you been? And welcome.
Right?
And Ryan in on first dart, and Ryan looking to match completely. Almost does. Not bad. Not a bad follow. And we have seen Sean be perfect before. He's in on dart 2. Cool. Ryan,
Yo.
give me once this match is over, you're gonna give me a little rundown on how today went with team.
Okay.
Rich gets in and ends up with 37. He's in. So you have 2 even at the bottom. Chase an advantage up top. And Chase is going to stay in the lead, but a little opening there, a little door. Ryan can only be down 2 points if he goes hat trick here. This is going to be a battle.
Oh, it's going to be knockdown, drag out.
Haley says, let's go Sean and Chase. Trip 15-8. Thanks, Big Ron. There he is. Actually, I think I said that. I hopefully said that before you typed it. I did not see it, by the way. They just shut down Copy Sports, so yeah, there you go. They lost King's Seat. Yep, saw that. Holly Ramsey, 100 stars. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. The better half of Eric Ramsey and sister-in-law. To J-Bob. And a 105 from Sean. Is it enough? Ryan only went low ton again, so Rick's going to have to stay with Sean. And that's not too far off. 70 points is fine. He needed that bull in dart 3.
Yeah, it's manageable.
But it's still close enough right now.
Yep.
But so far, nothing is. Now it's just best person right now. Thank you.
You're fine, bud. Never worried about it.
All right, Ryan. Ryan cannot leave a finish now. And that first dart could not have been in a worse spot. And dart 3 was a bit rushed.
Almost a dart of pure frustration, it seemed like.
Yeah, that was a let off the gas pedal type of dart there.
And that might be the window.
And Sean can just solidly low ton and be just fine. He does not, though.
Uh-oh.
There's not really a huge door open yet, though.
No, but
the 110 is going to get a look at. And it's Chase, who's been phenomenal. He's missed one dart. And Rich is blocked completely out. He's going to move over, and this is a big dart, and it's honestly an important part to have in your game is to be comfortable moving left and right and moving away from the blockers and still being able to hit the target that you need to hit. There's a lot of people who don't move when the first two kind of block it, and they just try to force its way through. It's much easier if you learn how to move with it. I don't know why he tried to leave 7. That's not the right time to do that, Chase.
That's scary.
Yeah. Jason, no, that's not the right time to do that. You didn't need to go low, freeze rule type. And Ryan still does not leave a finish, so unless something crazy happens here.
Yeah. Unless Sean misses here, but that's not a likely story. Uh-oh.
I mean, like, miss the board, misses.
Well, even going soft like this.
I mean, it's still fine.
Yeah, I mean,
it was fine anyway. It was over 400 points. There was no way that was going to get frozen. Or, yeah. So, Rich, though, has to stay with it. I don't know about you, buddy, but on weekends like this, I am much too young to feel this old. Thanks for the T-ball. Next. That was so easy. Like, I was like, oh, right away, I can just mention how this weekend really is.
I was just hoping you were going to play into the Young family name.
Oh. Well, double 19.
Oh, I don't like it at all.
For a 2-2 battle. It is 2-1 J-Bob, Mike, Rick, and Ryan. I apologize for just now updating the board. I said Rick. I've been saying Rick. What do you mean? Who's been saying Rich? Not me.
I think Ryan's a touch frustrated around the edges.
Well, it's just when you're wiring everything, it is a frustration. Okay. A low ton there was needed because if you're Rick, you have a good look at it. It's bullseye, trip 19, double 16. You can even utilize the bull here, which makes a little bit of an easier out. But if he gets to the double 16, that's what's really important. Bullseye. And he freezes.
And that's doing the math, playing the full bowl.
Yep.
Playing
Freezes
full bowl
was
freeze.
Huge. They were they were so far ahead about 2 rounds ago. And it's throwing off Chase because he was not expecting to be in this position.
No. He was so far out in front.
And he's going to leave 7. That's fine because it's better than busting. But the 95 from Ryan gets a chance to go, and we'll see if he goes this 3-dart wise or if he goes trip 19, double 19. He went the trip 19, double 19. I love it because bullseye. Now he has to go bullseye. Oh, he doesn't hit it, and yep, you see the reaction. It's because that's a huge miss.
124 is in play.
Oh, I mean, first of all, it's in play, but second of all, even missing on the double, you have frozen your opponent again. So the turntables turn again. So bullseye, bullseye. Yep, you saw right there. They just yelled bull, bull. Needs it again. And he gets it again right dead center pretty much. And wow, this game of freeze, Masters freeze is wonderful, guys. This is chess and not checkers, to say the least. And now the 7 that was left accidentally by Chase, now he has to clean it up. Not an easy cleanup. 3 for double 2, 1 for triple 2. I might go 1 for triple 2 here just because. No, you can't do triple. It's not master. I was thinking level 1 for a second. So it's 3 for double 2 is going to be the route you chase.
You do not want to hit double 3, bud.
Oh, no. And he doesn't hit it. And the 44 gets a chance from Ryan. He goes double to Mike McKinney just goes double 22. You got it. Oh boy. So here we go. 4 will leave tops. 12 for 32 is the right way as well. And he hits it. And they win the match.
Wowza.
I mean, what a match right there. That's why the excitement, they're going, wow. I'm speechless. That was such a turnaround. It went back and forth, and Ryan, who struggled mightily in that leg, kept it together enough to pull it out at the end. Big darts. Big darts there. Hats off to Coltrane. I'm sad that we don't get the Young family anymore on our stream.
It's weird to say that.
But thank you for spending so much time with us this weekend.
Right.
It's been a pleasure. Everyone who has been supporting them in the chat all weekend long, it's been an absolute pleasure. Shout out to Sean Risley, Tyler Montgomery, Vincent's, Knox County, Indiana. You guys have been awesome. But Indies, Rick, Mike, J. Bob, and Ryan move on. And they have a date with the team from J&J. And that is...
Oh, Casey, Doc, Nate, and Ryan.
Yep, the losers of the King seat, because this is for 3rd place now.
Right.
Casey Willman, Doc, Darren Dockmeyer, Nate Borland, and Edie, Ryan Farrell. This is going to be a good one. So buckle up, Buttercup. It's going to be a fun ride. I'll be right back. I'm going to go get the sheet for them to turn in, and then I'll be back with you.
All right, bud. All right, everybody. Well, while Sean's doing that, and I'll talk you through my my raspy because I have cashed in for the weekend. But yeah, so what does that say? 3rd place match? Yeah, 3rd place match. That's gonna be good stuff. So everybody, like, share, subscribe. Will we be able to watch that match? Yes, Miss Loftus. That will be coming up next. Sean went to go get them and make sure they do come to the pit, regardless of where they get assigned. He's going to grab their sheet and make sure that they do come see us so that we can bring that to you, to bring you the J&J team versus the Indy boys you just saw. But yeah, a beautiful end, coming to a beautiful end here on the weekend. The IAMOA 2023 it has been a relatively smooth weekend. Some of these brackets have run a little long, but with soft tip darts in a tournament and doing double elimination, it's always to be expected. I know I've had myself a good time. Did not fare very well in mixed doubles yesterday because I could not remove my head from my backside, but today in four-man made a decent little run. Ran into a buzzsaw at the end of the day, but you know what? I had fun. I threw better darts today. I was a little more of a quality player. I'm not going to say I was great, but I was, I was trying. I was competitive. That's all I can ever ask. But it shouldn't take long to get this going because Casey and them were right there waiting in the wings. And with these boys just finishing up, they don't need to go far. Jesus, the Lord knows they've thrown enough darts this weekend. They don't really need to warm up for an hour either. Here comes Sean with the sheet. Be able to keep us moving this train along to give us something to do and you something to watch. There comes the hybrid child of Sean Connery, Sean Connery, Kenny Rogers, and I don't know, pick somebody else. Darren Dockenmeyer. Going from J&J. I do believe Doc lives in just on the other side of the river in Kentucky. Oh, Jamie, trust me. If you guys think it is painful to watch a stream screen with nothing going on it, nobody throwing darts on it, it is excruciatingly painful as a commentator or a staff here wanting to do a stream and wanting to have people on the board and not getting anybody. Because then we're literally just sitting there twirling our thumbs with nothing to do, and then they're looking at us like, why aren't we doing something? Why isn't the pit full? And we're like, well, there's Mr. Nate Borland. Very, very talented darter. Guess I should throw a few more varies on there because the boy is good. I'm going to tell you what, I need these indie boys all to make sure they take off their hats and everything because they're pretty much a battle of the bald over there. Yeah. They're a battle of the bald. Anywho. Caleb Rowland tuning in. Mike Francisco tuning in. Jamie Gerber laughing at my jokes. I appreciate you so much for that, Jamie. I did get you those photos. I hope they were satisfactory. I did get to see Brad for a second today. I told him if Jamie shows you some really, really weird, distant, candid photos, that not to be totally creeped out. So, yeah, no. All right, boys. We do not need 732 warm-up darts a piece. Could have played a leg by now. I always giggle when we get this. I'll be like, well, we've been sitting. I'm like, well, if you were going to come here and throw for 20 minutes, you could have thrown 20 minutes before you're supposed to get here. Well, Jamie, that's not very nice. Yeah, I got hacked on, what was that? Thursday night or something like that, Wednesday night, Thursday night. I got hacked, and I was on top of it because somebody sent me a picture. It happened right away. And I hopped right on there and went through the recovery process with Facebook, but it's still acting weird. My Facebook is fine. My passwords have all been changed and everything else. But for some reason, Messenger is still showing you my Vietnamese friend winking at you, who apparently wanted my account more than I did for a second. But he don't get to have it. I got it back. Oh, here they go playing with the board. Come on, boys, let's go. What's not helping my cause is Sean has decided to catch the ear of Mr. Ben Fairs and Jason Ives standing there in the backdrop. What are we doing? Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. And I can't text Sean to tell him they're about done setting their lineups because he does not have his cellular device. So, as I see Jacob Schaffer tuning in. What's up, my guy? Sean Davenport Dockenmeyer saying, let's go, Doc. Kissy, kissy face. I like to read emojis. I can't help it. And there's your diddle, and it's a mean diddle. So, Jerry, we actually went looking for matches, and this is just the only one that's available right now. Like, we're not getting a lot of cooperation from TC to send us matches. So Sean's literally been going out there going, oh, hey, are you done? Did they give you a weird board? Come here. And these guys were just the ones that happened to be done. Everybody else is in process already. The only one we could grab. So at this point versus Dead Air, we're grabbing what we can get. And here comes Darren Dockenmeyer, a.k.a. The Doc. Remember, it is double in, double out, true double with a full bowl set. And suddenly there are more Dockenmeyers in my chat than I knew ever existed before this very moment. Which is amazing. But Doc does not get in. Jerry, we did that. You're welcome, buddy. It was feeble, but I was here.
All right, guys, I am back. Sorry about that. I was waiting to get their order and everything. I went up there and did all the stuff for them as well because they were on board 7. And I did not realize one aspect of the order that I didn't even think about.
What's that?
Doc did not decide the order until after the diddle. Because depending on if it's home or away, it makes a difference on who you put in the different spots.
That's true.
Because if you're the away team and you have your worst person in the 4th spot, it's actually a disadvantage, more of a disadvantage than the person that you would have in the 4th spot going first instead.
Yeah, that's true.
So
that's a good point.
Because your 4th person is supposed to be your guy that's going to be maybe 3rd in the.
And that's why he's playing chess and we're playing checkers.
Yep.
Meanwhile, though, he's trying to find a double to get in. There it is.
That being said, I think he switched Doc and I think he just switched himself and Edie instead of the other way around. I wish I had the first sheet. Do I? I don't. So, yep. That'd be cool to have that on hand to know how it changed.
Right.
Well, here we go. Leg number 1. Casey, Doc, Nate, and Edie. J-Bob, Mike, Rick, and Ryan. I'm Sean Green, joined by The Voice, Ryan George. To the Point streaming live at the 2023 IAMOA Indiana State Dart Tournament. And we are live at the Wyndham Indianapolis West Hotel. It is the final day. It is Masters. It is for 3rd place. So, Mike McKimmey, kind of first time, like, I believe he's been playing level 1 in a lot of the doubles and team stuff. If I'm not mistaken. Not positive on that. He might have been a Masters before, but first time I've seen him being placing in a couple of different Masters events.
Okay.
Which is really awesome. That's a new level, you know?
Does Edie ever look like genuinely happy?
No, he's very stoic.
Yeah, he's kind of got that frowny face going on.
He's very stoic.
That's fair.
Yep.
No judgment, just observation.
Yeah, Jerry, don't worry. I got you, bud. I'm not going to go tell Dawn anything because I know better than that. But I'm just going to bring over whoever I want.
And that will be whoever is available at the moment.
For the most part, yes.
Yeah, for the most part.
That hasn't started yet. After the finals of this. Yep. And I'm hoping that it's level 1 third place match because that's
Brad.
Yeah.
Yep.
Since we got that request.
Yep.
Corey Drake, I definitely am aware that you played Masters yesterday with James Edwards. Well aware. Thank you. Well aware. He's the one who took us out. Or that team took us out.
I feel like Mike kind of maybe have made his break in the Masters maybe this last year coming into this year. So I think you're pretty accurate.
Yeah.
It hasn't been long, if at all.
What, Megan?
Andrew Reinhardt tuning in with us today. What's up, buddy? Teddy Bear. Doing the same thing. We've had Teddy Bear around all weekend long.
There's a lot of Doc Myers in the chat.
That is exactly what I said. I
Yep.
said, I've got more Doc Myers popping up in my chat than I even knew existed before this very moment.
That's a good family man sign. I do say so myself.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
Well, thank you, Aaron. It's kind of you to say. We have enjoyed every second of it. And Edie. That was a single bowl that counted as a double bowl, so that's why they don't like this board, I don't think. But we do, even if they don't.
That's fair.
Well, you ever see, you don't see the stuff like this very often. It's round 4. That's in the bowl. It goes through waves where it works out perfectly fine, and then there's waves where it, yep.
I'm waiting for it to misread so many times to run out of backups in a match, because then what do? Because you only get 8. I would just be curious. I don't want it to happen, but that's just a $1 million question.
Let's just do that.
Yeah, sorry.
Aaron saying Sean is his wife and Zarek is his son. I love the name Zarek.
It's an amazingly interesting name.
I really like it a lot. Dennis Shea sent us 200 stars. Thank you so much, Dennis. And thank you so much for the business cards. We have enjoyed them immensely. They look wonderful.
I'm pretty sure if I'm ever...
How about a hat trick from Doc?
Yep.
For the kids. Well, kid and wife.
Yep. Pretty sure if I'm ever in the same area as Aaron Loftus and I know it, I'm going to have to get her like a Christmas card or something. I don't know. Because she's always just nice.
Sean, I got to ask you, the beard is a new change for Doc. I don't know if it's like new, but it's new for us.
That length of it anyway.
Do we like it? Are we good with it? Do we hate it?
Should we tell him he should
I think
shave?
it looks great. I'm going to be honest with
Very
you.
Kenny Rogers.
It is Sean Connery-esque.
With the Kenny Rogers
Double 10, and
Ooh.
it just gets outside. Winston-Salem Schreiber in the house, saying the Doc is in the house. She goes, yes, it is, with heart eyes. Yep.
Yeah, she likes it. Mama likes.
Oh.
Attaboy.
All right, 85 left for Doc. Trip 15 tops. And now he's going to go bull for double 10. Yep, double 10. North Point Bank doubles cam. And he leaves 8. That's not a terrible miss at all.
It's not the worst thing that could have
Because
happened.
it's not like they're not frozen.
Right. They're iceberg frozen.
Yeah, they're colder than the igloo that we were in yesterday.
Take note that it's not rapidly decreasing in temperature in here today.
I know.
Crazy.
It's nice.
It's almost like they realized they didn't have to.
And Rick is going to not get below the 28 threshold anyway, even though 184 would be a heck of a finish.
Yeah.
It'd be a history-making finish.
I mean, yeah, it'd just be borderline insanity there.
And Edie double 10 for the win of leg number 1. And he gets it on dart 3. He just wanted a little bit of drama there. 1-0. We head to leg number 2, where it will be J-Bob going first with Ryan, and then Nate throwing with Casey, with Nate going first. Here is J-Bob.
Uh-oh. Can't lie, I love the name J-Bob too, though.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my gosh. And he fits a J-Bob to a T.
Oh, yeah?
Well, his name's Jason.
Okay.
And he actually said, funny story, because we talked about the Jason J-Bob thing, because he's Jason Ramsey on here. And it's like, yeah, funny story. I've been married to my wife 13 years. 6 years ago is the first time my mother-in-law knew that my name was Jason.
That's amazing.
Like, it's always been J-Bob.
Okay. I'm here for it. This is Ryan. Finds it. Dart 3, double 8 to get in. So he's at the very least in the pool. Here comes Casey. Senior Willman.
All right. But anyway, so yeah, that was a funny J-Bob story for you.
That's amazing.
And how about a couple of the players not getting in first round, including Nate Borland, who has been in fuego at times this weekend.
Oh, yeah.
Took out my wife and Mac and mixed doubles with his beautiful wife, Amy, last night. And apparently Megan and Mac were not even upset about it because of how well they shot. I think said Mac hit 3 9 marks in the round, and it didn't matter because Nate did the same thing.
Wow.
Casey, it's a very simple throw, and sometimes it just does not need to be complex, and he makes it look easy. Just front of the nose to the nose, and just back forward. You can't go left and right that way. He does do a little bit of a push, is the only thing that he has in it that might. It doesn't, but at times you can see there's a little bit of a shove down motion.
A little bit of a push, and he does throw pretty hard. Pretty darn direct. Decent amount of velocity.
Nate Borland might be the best walker on dart 3 that hits the bowl. Because he walks dart 3 often, and every time it hits the bowl.
Right.
Ryan Whiteman. Big round there from him.
There you go.
105. Ryan also somewhat new to the Masters level, although I think he played it last year.
Gotcha.
I mean, all 4 of these guys have played level 2 in the last probably 4 or 5 years. Honestly.
Yeah.
Yep.
And there
How about a
goes
hat
Casey.
trick there for Casey, and he's leading the field even though he's on 4th. J-Bob. That last start was a little bit rushed for him.
Yeah, it looked a little lackadaisical. Left the hand a little early, sailed on him.
I was wondering if the timing of the board was going to throw off Nate, and all it did was help him. How about a big hat trick? And those were no doubter bullseyes.
Right.
The board could have mismarked those if it wanted to.
Not even close.
All right, Ryan. Going to try and match it. He's the only one that's somewhat keeping pace with Casey. He does leave the 150. It's a trickier shot than it looks, though, because he has to go bullseye trip 20 for tops. But this 152 can go if he wants to take a shot at it. And I'm going to say that because of where J-Bob is at. But that did not help a single lick to not go for it there. 31 points scored total. And that's how I follow Patrick, so I see that happens even at the best level.
Even to the best of them, yeah. Absolutely.
J-Bob needs a couple bulls.
Yeah, he's got to have 2.
And he gets 2 of them. All right, I think the rest part is a part of his feeling it right now.
That's fair. Some people speed up as they get more comfortable. I slow down.
Nate's not going to deviate from the bulls, I don't
Nope.
think, even though he can.
No.
And it's just because he wants to freeze the 150. A bull does it. And they're just making sure with the math. And he hit the bull. He hit the bull. Yep, it kind of did. Okay, thank God.
Exactly what he needed to do.
I thought it said 10 for some reason.
Oh, did you?
I was so freaked out.
That'd have been bad.
And Ryan unable to leave it handy, but he was cold anyway. Casey, take it out. He will not, but he will leave it handy. He tried to leave it handy with leaving 4.
Yeah,
which is great for the freeze.
squirrely.
Well, it's great for the freeze move.
That's true.
J-Bob needs them all. And he does not unfreeze.
Nope.
The good news for J-Bob, and I really mean this, is that he does go into the next leg.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that was a squirrely dart. Not where he should have been close to, really. I just mean that in a sense, like more on the outside.
Right.
But it's not over with yet.
He played it smart.
Now all Ryan can do can set it up to the best of his ability. I'm
So they're frozen both ways.
12. He's going to have to get to 4. So, yep, he gets underneath 4. That's, of course, just to ensure that he's not freezing the 136 just in case.
Right.
And this is still a 2-darter here from Casey.
Yep.
You have to double out on the actual outer ring. 32. And he'll just do that anyway.
Yep.
Doesn't 2 darts. Casey wins leg number 2, and it's a 2-0 lead here for the bounce out board bangers, which is great for our chat. Yeah, Amy says it was an amazing match about the match against my wife. Yeah,
Yep.
they shot real well. And Mike's in, which is the bare minimum there. And he was in on the bare minimum, too, with only 10 points. Edie, that first dart was enough out to where it's hard to adjust on darts 2 and 3. It's just hard. And he does not get in.
Nope. So J-Bob needs to capitalize on this and get in and get himself
And
at least a
again,
bowl.
that's so far off for these guys, that's going to be hard to adjust, too. He does get on dart 3, though. That's a big dart. We're seeing some... Well, we're seeing it open up the door for Nate Borland to start perfect and be way ahead. He's going to have to get on dart 3, too. He does not do so. Wow. I mean, only 2 darts have counted out of 12. Only 2 darts have counted out of 12.
I know.
And he
They're
gets
all over
69
it.
points.
But they're not in it.
Nope. And here is Edie. Now he's in.
He needs a bowl. Ooh.
I mean, with what Mike has done, not really, but he's still behind 39 points. 41 points. Nope, 39. I was right the first time.
Mm-hmm.
I doubted myself, guys. Always trust your instincts.
Engines.
And engines. If those engines are your brain.
There you go.
Jamie said, let's go, Mike and J-Bob. Jace, or maybe JC, saying, let's go. I'm going to guess it's Jace. Nate got in on double 14, and that's a breath of fresh air right there. And big dart from J-Bob Ramsey. I think we're going to see a good J-Bob Ramsey in this leg. He's going to be very frustrated with how he shot in the last one. And again, that's what I meant by at least he gets to go in the next leg.
Right.
You don't want to be
Gets a chance
stewing.
to redeem himself while he's fresh.
Well, my beautiful wife is in the chat for the first time this weekend. Nate not getting in on a double. We are talking about a rare moment. Love it, though, because everybody is human. He and Amy whooped Mac and I last night. Great team on and off the board. And a hat trick for Edie. And just gets below Mike. And
There's a misread.
Yep, he's going to have to back it up. I'm happy that he's noticing it with the headphones in, because that's, you listen for the sound too, right?
Right. Oh, yeah.
The sound is what really does it for me, not the...
Yep.
Yep. There you go. Yep. Nice low ton. And Nate can get right back in this with a hat trick.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. And he's going to push.
Yep. And he's going to do it. Hat trick from Nate Borland. You expected it, and he hit it. And now Mike McKemmy, who got in but has struggled a little bit thus far in both legs that he's been playing in. And he continues to do so. Remember, playing all weekend long since Thursday evening, it's a war of attrition at this point in time. Who has the energy left? Who maybe had one bad night while everyone else had great nights and got to rest more? Who does this often enough to where they're just used to this fatigue?
Yep. Another. Whoa. Something happening in the background.
No, they're just taking down the stuff. So that's the movement going on back there. Nice bullseye there from J-Bob. But that's pretty even right now. Nate can make it not even. Nate is not going to make it not even. Gets the bullseye on dart 3, but this is anyone's game at this point in time.
Yep.
And if you're Mike, you like the sound of that because you have yet to show your best, and that's going to be a good first dart for him. Yep. He is a follower of his dart. So when he hits one, he's most likely going to hit at least two. It's the hat trick. Needed the hat trick. And now it's the first to a finish after everything said and done. And Edie, well, I'll do you three better, he says.
Yeah, a little less
because of the
logistical
bowl.
work. Right. Uh-oh.
That's all good.
Lip, lip.
A little dirty air there. And that's even better from J-Bob Ramsey.
He said, screw you guys, I'm going home.
And, yeah, this is the beautiful thing about having someone like Darren Dockemeyer on your team, who is a veteran that knows the game inside and out.
Yep.
And so you can run ideas by him, and he will give you the logical answer and why. And a hat trick there was the logical answer. And the why is because you don't want to even give an opportunity for your opponent to freeze the 124 attempt.
No doubt.
Because the 127 is tougher. And now it can't be done. And a bullseye here is needed. It's hit. but the 124 gets a shot.
Really needs to take it, though, because there is no freeze opportunity here.
There's the first. There's the second. Double 12 for the match. And Edie gets it done with a 1-2-4. Edie was the MVP of that match. She took out leg 1 and 3, with Casey taking out leg number 2. And it needs to be said, Nate Borland going bullseye or going hat trick, saved them from being frozen and gave Edie that opportunity after a for him dreadful start.
And does it feel weird for you to say that they just won that match 3-0?
Yes.
And neither Nate Borland nor Darren Dockenmeyer were the one that cleaned up one of the legs.
Right. I'll be right back. I'm going to turn their
feels
sheet, and we're going to have the finals.
Very foreign. All right, everybody. Sean's going to turn in some paperwork, and we're going to bring back Casey, Doc, and Nate, and Edie. And they'll be playing, is it Lee, Raymer, and all them? Mac, Pointy, Lee, and Raymer. So, the battle of the boys from the South is going to be the North versus the South here. That's what we're looking at. All right, everybody, I'm going to mute myself, too, just for a split second here to save my voice as much as I can, because I ain't got a whole lot left. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
All right, guys, welcome back. We are live here at the Wyndham Indianapolis West Hotel. We are going to take a short ad break. Once we come back, and I'm guaranteed it's already set up, ready to go, it will be the finals of the Masters team event. We have quite a doozy. It is Casey, Doc, Nate, and Edie taking on Lee Jones, Mark Raymer, Matt Pointy, and Mac Feely. It's going to be a great one. So stay tuned. We'll be right back after the short ad break. Don't go anywhere.
So when you buy the hub, you're only going to get a power cable, a bracket to mount the hub to the wall, and a spring bracket for the back of your dartboard, which is going to lock into the hub. And to lock your board into place, you start by aligning the 18, essentially where the 20 should be. It'll fit right in, and you just turn clockwise. And you're gonna have like a degree or two to kind of play with to make sure that that 20 is dead center. You can obviously start immediately with whatever steel tip dartboard you have at home. I went and grabbed a brand new Target Aspar board just because I think mounting the spring bracket to the back of the board is the trickiest part of this entire system. So I just wanted a fresh new board before we went through all the hassle of it. But the beauty of the mod system is you don't have to buy everything. It's all sold separately. So you just start with the hub as your foundation, utilize whatever you have at home, and then down the road you can piece everything together or upgrade things over time to fully customize.
Welcome back, everybody, to the 2023 IAMOA Indiana State Dart Tournament live at the Wyndham Indianapolis West Hotel in Indianapolis, Indiana. I'm Sean Green, and I will be joined by 3 people. The Philly legend, Tim Neal, Jason Ives, the man, myth, legend, and, of course, the voice, Ryan George, has been helping out all weekend long. I cannot thank all 3 of them enough for their hard work and dedication this weekend. It's been a great weekend. I cannot tell you how much we appreciate all the support in the chat. Thank you guys so much. Let us know where you're tuning in from. Let us know who you have in the final. Is it the Hitman's Bullet Mark Feels Good with Lee, Mark, Matt, and Mac? Or is it going to be Casey, Doc, Nate, and Edie? We got Indy plus Matt taking on that Kentucky, Ohio, Southern Indiana border area. Illinois area. Gotta love it. It's going to be a doozy. To set this up, Lee Jones was your Masters singles combo state champion. And congratulations to him for that. The runner-up, well, that'd be his teammate right here, Mac Feely. And third place was Edie Ryan Farrell, who is playing on the other team. So we got ourselves first, second, and third from the Masters Singles A tournament earlier this week. All playing right now. As we are joined, as soon as he... No, never mind. Go ahead and open up your can first, I guess. I jumped the gun. That was my bad. As we are joined by the voice, Mr. Ryan George. What's up, brother?
What is happening, Captain?
Man, we have ourselves a doozy of a final.
Yep.
It is the 4-person team event.
Yep.
After they diddle, I will actually run out and grab the sheet because Doc will fill it out after they find out if they're home or away.
Right.
Because that affects the strategy for them.
Which I think is the most amazing nugget of knowledge we could have picked up.
Yep. It was funny because I went out there and I remembered that Doc waited until after the diddle. And so instead of waiting around, I just go, and I'll be back in a little bit. And he goes, all right, cool, thanks. Like, oh, you got the hint from last time. Good. That's wonderful. All right.
So, my introduction to Doc while we've got a split second here.
We do.
Nicest guy in the world.
Yep.
But my introduction to him was throwing darts with him for fun on the side while he was waiting one year. It was state 2 or 3 years ago. Anyway, he's like, you know what? I was out, and he's like, I got like an hour and a half, 2 hours before I have to play. So we ended up going up to his room, and he took me through a bourbon tasting little adventure.
Yeah?
Well, he rooms with Sam, the referee.
Yep.
So there were 3 crock pots full of gumbo, chicken and dumplings, and all kinds of stuff like that. So I was stuffing my face, and he's like, try this bourbon. Try this bourbon. Now what about this one? And it was a good time.
That's awesome.
We sat there and talked darts and talked family and ate really good food and tried some really good bourbons. Yeah, Raymer's pretty good.
3 in the black right there.
Yep. So no, yeah, that was my introduction to the man that I know as the Doc or Papa Doc.
You know what I just realized?
Talk to me, Goose.
Oh, Edie's the one who diddled. Okay. So Edie diddles. Never mind. I'm going to shut up.
Okie dokie artichoke.
That's kind of a blocker for Mac Feely.
It's right on top, and you're as tall as Mac is.
Now, because he shoots it down, it might deflect down. It does, but it's now just
even.
even.
Is it a tie? Yep, tie.
And that one's also even.
Man, the way these guys make these darts fit blows my mind.
But it looks like the whole bowl is covered up by the 3 flights, all converged together.
Unless he's got that hard angle coming in from the left.
And it's because, if you look, Mac's dart, because it comes from high to low, is dragged his flight down and is now blocking that aspect of it. And I don't know how Edie gets a dart in.
He does, and he ties
it again. We have to go again. The diddle. If the diddle says anything, guys, this is going to be fun.
So doesn't Edie throw again?
Yeah, Edie will go first, and he only has got 1 dart to do it, and so he's got to pick up that dart.
He did.
And if it bounces out, he's going to have to pick it up again and throw it again.
And it's in.
Isn't that one a hole? That's 1 hole, too. That's 1 hole inside the bowl.
This is literally the world's funniest game of Ring Around the Rosie.
Mac has the whole left side open. They're also not even past the equator line of the halfway point of the bowl. Hey! They're not tied anymore, so they were out of darts anyway. That would have been they'd have to throw someone else's darts.
Or do you switch players?
No, you just throw someone else's darts. Guys, hit that share button. We just saw a 6-dart diddle. All bowls. All bowls.
All bowls all the time.
Yep. So here we go. Double in, double out, full bowl. This
True
is,
double.
yeah, true double, so you cannot go out on a bullseye. It is the team event, and I'm going to go grab the sheet real quick, and I will tell you who's throwing when.
If we don't know by who walks to the line.
Ryan, if you just run down the rules with them, everybody real quick.
Okay, I can do that. All right, so like I said, we're going to play, it's a race to a 3. All 501. 501 freeze. So player 1, I do believe match 1 or leg 1 is player 1 and 2 from each team. And on the sheets and rosters they fill out, it designates who gets to go first, who plays with who. They'll set their roster and lineup, and like I said, it's a best of 5. If they get to game 5 or leg 5, they will do 2 people per score, and so all 4 will play. It will be an all skate in a last leg decider, 2-man to a score, 501 freeze. Doc has questions. I don't know what we're talking about. Political sanctions are being had.
Armed and hammered, came Ordway.
And that is Mr. Lee Jones, who starts off absolutely pristinely perfect as Sean comes back to me. Going double 18 for Bull. What's up, buddy?
What's up? How are we going?
What's our
Casey, this is how it switches. Casey is going first because they are the away team. Then Edie, then Nate, and then Doc. Doc is in the 4th spot.
Well,
And
thank
Mac
you, lovely.
in on double 13. And that'll work.
You know what I love about Mac and that? The double 18 was really, really close.
Yep.
But he didn't fight it. He didn't get prideful with it. He switched, drilled
yeah.
it, and went bowl.
Edie in on double 15.
He likes that double 15.
He does. And he starts off perfect.
Yummies. Smells incredible.
All right, here is Lee Jones. With a hat trick. Staying perfect.
What I can also say is there's just absolutely so much talent on these two teams.
Yeah, I mentioned
It's crazy.
I mentioned it earlier. This is first, second, and third place between the two teams of the Masters Singles A.
Nice. That's amazing.
So
Not really
the cream
shocking.
of the crop is here at the end.
Amazing. And just Mac Feely, ladies and gentlemen. Every time I watch him,
I'm just smooth.
he's just picturesque, man.
It just feels good to watch him throw darts.
Yes. It really does.
All right, here is Edie. Edie, 85-point score total.
And Lee, yet again, keeps himself perfect. Well, I mean, let's all pretend we're not shocked that Lee Jones goes hat trick again because the boys is absolutely phenomenal. Yes, Amy Knox Borland nailed it. It's just good. And as I say that, I curse him and he drops to a 3. I feel bad now. But no, it is good. The kid's good. And from every story I hear about Mac every time I go, he's good at everything he does. Collegiate golfer, collegiate basketball player. He's just the boy good.
All right. Here is Edie stepping up. Cannot leave a finish, but leaves the 181. Casey has had himself an off leg, huh?
Yeah, he's struggle busting just a little bit.
Lee has not, huh?
Not at all.
So trip 15 for double 10, maybe?
So there's no 25 here.
I'm surprised he went that right.
Yeah, because
route.
he's thinking.
I don't know. He was not thinking. Yeah, he was thinking 25 for
thinking
tops.
25 for tops. Because that's what he would do in a double bowl
That
league.
was a great steel tip shot.
They should give it to him. I'm kidding.
Oh, boy. Well.
He's got 2 darts. He can wrap it up.
Oh, for sure. Double 4. Up.
Oh,
Doc said something.
got him. Got him.
And it's the finals of the Masters, but obviously the situation is not a do or die if Lee misses this. It's just they're also having fun. He hits it anyway.
And he hits it. He wanted 3 darts at 65.
How about a 12 darter to get us started? That's about as close to perfect as it gets. Yeah. Needs a charger. Love you, buddy. No, I love you. Feel better. All right, leg number 2. The Philly legend is partied out, man.
He's an animal.
Nate and Doc, with Nate going first, taking on Matt and Mark with Matt going first. Yeah, that was a textbook takeout of 65.
Precisely.
Yeah, Mac's throw is just like butter, or it's just as smooth as a freshly shaved baby.
Oh, gosh, we're shaving babies again. It's that freshly churned Amish butter. Y'all don't know about that Amish butter. You gotta come to the country for that. By the way, I love Matt Hoyne. I'll profess my love now.
Oh, the Hitman's fantastic.
I love him. I love him to death.
I can say I played in the same level as Matt Hoyne at one point in time in my career.
Yep.
And then he turned into the Hitman.
Yep.
Here's Darren Dockemeyer. He's their team captain. He has been their fearless leader. They have lived and died by what Doc has done, and that's lucky because Doc tends to do anything he needs to do. It's unplugged, Ryan, and that's on purpose, I'm guessing.
That to that. There we go. Am I back?
Oh, yeah, you're back.
All right, cool. Sorry. No, you're good, buddy. No harm done.
And Mark Raymer gets in on
Yeah, that
the
is
first
my
start,
fault.
and he is perfect in his start. Nice job.
Mark Raymer is so silently good.
And here is Nate Borland. Gets himself a low ton. Low tons and hat tricks are these guys bread and butter, not bed and butter, because that's changing the second letter in the word. Matt Hoyne gets it down to a hat trick. 255.
Bead and Bruder.
Yep.
Yep.
Bead and Bruder.
It happens. To the best of us. Here
Jerry
it
Porter
comes.
said he stole that nickname from AJ Snow. Drama in the
I know like 4 hitmen though.
yeah.
I went
That's-
somewhere else and there was another hitman.
Why are you talking to Hitman?
I don't mean literal hitmen. Lord mercy.
Doc.
Plus AJ retired it.
Doc hit a bullseye there,
Uh-oh.
but that's it. So 72 points scored from Darren Dockemeyer. We're going to see if Raymer has a big round here. This becomes slight advantage to Lee, Mark, Matt, and Mark, who are up 1-0, as my scoreboard now says. Raymer only 76 points, though, so let's Doc kind of off the hook there. It's low 300s to mid to high 200s, so it's still right there in striking distance.
Big round can make all the difference.
I know Nate Borland automatically was thinking if I hit the first 2 in the bullseye, my last start's going at trip 20 to leave 153, which is great for this format. 163 is not out in any format, though, so. The hitman needs to go bull. Needs to hit some bowls. Man, he does not. Only 64 points scored. And Dockemeyer is going to step up to try and put some pressure on. Is he going to go for the 170?
I don't think so. I don't think he's going to be that hyper aggressive. I think he's going to try to get that bowl.
We'd need the 180 if he was going to go.
Yeah.
For the out anyway. I pulled a Lee Jones there. Thought about the double bowl as the finish.
Right.
And the single bowl is an actual thing. But Lee plays double and double out split bowl leagues.
All the time.
Yep.
And a lot of...
We got to turn that down now.
That's somebody walking.
Sorry about that, guys. They had turned up the music, and we can't have that. Sorry.
Not that obnoxiously loud.
Yeah, so we had to turn off our mics so that we didn't get copyright violated, even though it's a live event, and we should not be. We are one strike away from potentially being kicked off our live stream for a week. So everybody can have a great time with the music at a reasonable volume. Sorry about that, guys.
The dart hall is essentially empty. It doesn't need to be redonk loud.
All right. And I knew exactly where the buttons were and everything.
You do know.
And they were doing that too slow for me. He tried, though. All right. 15 for tops here for Nate Borland. Although he's frozen, so he can't do that. Trying to leave himself on 4 and does so. That was a big freeze from Mark Raymer.
Yeah. I started to say that. I was like, why is he leaving? No, you're good. I started to say, why is he leaving double 9? But it was the math.
And now this is very tricky because it is a triple to double combination. Does he go triple 13? That's what I would do here.
What I would do too.
But does he know? He'll know that steel tip.
He plays a lot of steel.
Yep. So and he did the exact shot. That's going to be tough, though, because Doc has the 1, 2, 3, which he can take out. But again, it involves a triple this time. So he will have to hit a triple at some point, but he can utilize the bowl on dart 1.
Yep, which I would.
And then dart 2, he will have 73 left, which is trip 19 for double 8. And they also are considering freeze capabilities here. However, the 59 is going to be easier for them to freeze with the 4.
Here's the catch, though. If he goes up and goes bowl, he's frozen. I know that's not an out.
Doesn't matter, though. If he goes bowl 19, it's close enough for the freeze to where anything on the left side of the board freezes.
Also true.
Yeah. So he might as well go for it. But we'll see if he does. Yep, double 8. Darren Dockmeyer
Outside of a bust, everything's good.
to tie this bad boy up 1-1. And he does so.
Big stick. Big stick from Doc.
1-1 needed there from the bounce out board bangers. And now we go to leg number 3. It's going to be Edie and Nate. And then Mac and Matt.
Eminem.
and
Arnon.
Edie and Nate.
Oh. Well, it's Ryan.
We did not do that to the music.
Nope.
We promise.
But I would brace yourself because it sounds like somebody's telling somebody to play at the volume. Because you said wrong way. Or maybe they're taking the jukebox out and tearing it down.
I don't know.
Who knows?
I'm a little bit opposed to that because we're loud.
We're not that loud. I barely got a voice at this point. I'm the loudest one out of the two of us.
I promise that wasn't us. Just, you know. All right. Sean says, way to go, Tom Selleck.
Tom Selleck.
For Doc.
Well, that's
love
what his
it.
wife said.
I know.
Somebody else said he looks Magnum P.I. without the beard.
That's so great.
Amazing.
Scuba Steve says, how many times did you give me crap at Whammo for hitting hat tricks instead of going for outs? Yeah. You were playing a different game, Stuba. Or there were different moments. That's fine.
Man, they cannot make up their mind, can they?
No, that's totally fine. This is the level that was okay. All right, so here is Mac Feels Good Feely.
Just so good.
All right, here is Edie.
Whoa.
84 points. The last one, the whoa was because that last start was
A little squirrely.
a little away from the bullseye that we're used to from him, but it fell into a nice number.
That's true. Not a one.
That's how I think about it.
No, hey. A double-digit miss is a double-digit miss.
Yeah. And there's the 13. That is a bullseye. And Nate just goes, yep. I like the musical choices. I got to be honest with you. If you guys can't hear it, it's probably not that bad. As long as we don't get copyright violated.
Right.
All right, Nate Borland. Sit on 415.
It'll be okay till it's not okay.
Patrick here will leave 265. $303 is what he can leave now. So he tried to leave a little bit different than that.
He tried to go real aggressive.
Yeah, he did. And hits the trip 7 instead.
The boy good. That boy good.
Yes, he is. All right, so Edie to leave a finish, which doesn't have to do. He could have gone. He could go 180 there. But it said he's going to go hat trick and leave the 187. Murder, death, kill. And yeah, that was a reference to Demolition Man.
Yep. Shout out Sylvester Stallone and Wesley Snipes.
All right, the Hitman. Speaking of murder, death, kills. Gonna leave it very handy on 91. That's a little two-darter. That's a perfect time for a hat trick from the Hitman.
Man, Honey's looking good. Throwing in the casual long sleeve windbreaker pullover.
Absolutely. Shout out to our sponsors, printing partners, Night Owls Saloon and Grill, Magic Wear, Corbett Family Plumbing, A2ZDarts.com, North Point Bank for the doubles cam and bullseye cam, although Jason took that off the camera for some reason, and
Checkered Flag.
the Checkered Flag Tavern, who gave us delicious wings last night.
Yes.
And I cannot wait to eat this food right here.
The
Leg
smell.
number 4. It is a 2-1 lead here. And when you think of No, it's not 2-1 lead. I jumped
No,
the gun.
it's 1-all.
Woo! Jumped the gun hard. My bad. There was no gun to jump. This is real close. All right, here we go. 91 for the Hitman.
Trip 17 for tops.
If not, a freeze is likely, but not necessary. Not necessarily. Double 12. Wires it, but inside on the wire, so he leaves double 6. Not a bad miss because of the freeze. Nate's got to hit a hat trick and just see what happens. And he does so. Big dart from Nate. Love all of the chat. Keep it going. Where are you guys tuning in from? Who do you have in this one? 1-1 scoreline. Race to 3. Mac feels good. Feel he's going to go at trip 20.
I was literally thinking to myself, how do you play this? But you got to get that 19 involved and then go trip for tops.
And tops for Mac Feely to take a 2-1 lead. And just wires it. Almost caught it. Not quite as cool as the Philly legend, though. You remember that?
Yep.
The catch put in his back pocket?
Yep. I do remember that.
All right, here we go. Bullseye for 28. Double 14 for Edie, who is frozen, so he's going to try and leave it handy. Maybe hit the 20 here? He's trying to make sure that he does not bust, right? And so I don't know if that's good. That's not.
I wouldn't have left it above.
Nope.
Because now the freeze could be still, even on a miss, could be in play.
It would not, though, if he stayed straight.
Oh, no.
Now, he can bust here.
I'd pop it.
Yeah.
Okay.
He could have busted there and still been fine.
Because he's under the 16.
Yeah. So no matter what, the 40 is going to get a shot unless Nate hits this.
We'll say trip 19 for double 18, right?
Yep, trip 19 for double 18. Oh, and he wires it just in the corner. And that's...
Oh, needed the bowl, though, at the end there.
That's a tough one.
That hurts a little bit.
So
Close.
It almost puts it out of reach unless something crazy continues to happen, which we have seen happen on our stream in the Masters level today. But feels good. Gets it done on dart 3 and gives a little fist bump, and they take a 2-1 lead as we go to leg number 4. And that is a rare thing to see from Matt Feely. It's actually like
he's not an outwardly emotional guy.
No.
Unless his wife is throwing.
Yep.
And then he's a bubbling, joyful fountain of happiness.
But they did their job here, and now it's going to be Darren Dockmeyer and Casey. And we've seen Casey catch fire in Game 4.
Uh-huh.
And they're taking on Mark Raymer and Lee Jones, who have been doubles partners many, many times before. They are obviously great friends.
Obviously, yeah.
And they work extremely well together. And also, it's Mark Raymer and Lee Jones.
Yeah. Yeah, that in itself is just, I mean, and the statement piece is here is Mark goes first.
This is the Indianapolis Darters Association president. So this format also favors him.
Yep.
As a double format.
Yep.
With a steel tip background.
Yeah.
It just does. And of course, Lee Jones is Lee Jones.
He is the bullet.
I mean, #1 in the state this year. And that can't be argued now.
No, not at all. Taking home his first state title, which still blows my mind to say that out loud, that
Lauren,
it's his first state title.
Lauren Feely saying, wire is stressing me out.
Stressing us all out.
Aaron Nelson supporting Doc. He's much better at darts than he is fantasy football. Ooh.
Ouch.
Lee Jones in on dart number 2, and that'll work. All right. Casey also had a very good opening round, too. A needed opening round.
No.
Well, I mean, he's in, and he hit a bowl.
Yes.
It was the bare minimum, right? And Doc, a low ton, would have loved to fill it up, but he'll take it. Low tons, steady low tons give you a chance.
Yep.
Most of the time. Well, Sugar Shane's going to be watching for about 30 seconds because he probably tagged Mike. And Mike's just probably going to tune in and be like, they should shoot it at the double.
Well, they will eventually.
Yes.
Eventually, we will have that happen.
All right, Casey.
Time for a big round, bud.
That's a great dart to follow. And he is. It gave him
and it didn't stick.
Well, at least it gave him a 20. At least it gave him the best non-bowl fallout.
It's not much of a consolation down 2-1, but yeah, you're right.
Yeah. Well, especially when you have Lee Jones following you.
Yeah.
But that's a tough dart for him on dart 1, but he's really he might go to triple. Nope. He
stacked it.
Stacks it into the 12, and that was an interesting decision to not try the triple there.
Doc's got to run here.
Yep. Doc knows this is his opportunity to get back in this thing. He needs a low ton at least. He's not going to get that low ton at least. That registered a 13.
That was weird. This board needs.
And that's now 2 that have bounced out that I think have been
bowls.
That's gone the other way.
Yeah.
And you hate to see stuff like that.
There's just nothing you can do about it. That's just the problem. It's just that variable that just yuck.
He did find on dart 3, but he would have liked more there. Mark Raymer is going to go bull here because couldn't leave a finish with 170 in this format.
Nope.
Casey, however, can. A hat trick leaves the 140, and he will be the first to the finish. And also give him 2 in a row. Well, not counted 2 in a row, but he hits it and gives a little bit. Big hat trick from Casey. And we said it at the beginning. We've seen him get hot in leg number 4.
And the other thing he just has to forget, though, and he needs to be a short memory, is he would technically be 110 had it given him that bowl with that 30-point differential.
I'd argue almost, though, that 140 is a better out.
Yeah, in this format.
Yeah.
You're right. Yeah, maybe it's all going to work out the way it's supposed to. Who knows? You guys are all far better than me. I know that.
And if Doc hits a hat trick here, he'll leave 126. I said if. He hit the hat trick, baby.
We are talking things into fruition, ladies and
You
gentlemen.
want to talk about picking the exact right moment
to be good,
to start firing hat tricks.
Yep.
It was then. Remember what I said about low tons? Nope. Hat tricks, I guess, are the way to go.
Well, low tons will keep you consistent and keep you in it. Hat tricks are what you got to do to be the difference maker. If you want to beat Lee Jones and Mark Raymer, you have to find the hats.
Mark, wire into the 20, not devastating, but he would like to have 30 left. Of course, it's an ironic statement right this second.
Oh.
That one was in the 12. And a little bit of a slip from Casey.
So we're looking at, 213? Yeah, Lee's got this easy. It's only 20 points.
Yeah. But remember, that doesn't include the 126 shot. So he has to get under 73. And he's not going to do that. And he's really not going to do that. That is a almost
gift for Doc?
Well, if Doc doesn't take it out, it's almost a given freeze if there's no bust by some crazy thing. Definitely advantage Casey, Doc, Nate, and Edie. Even with that.
Just bowl.
Now we are really close. If he falls into a single digit, oh my goodness, he got it on dart 3. But that was way harder than he wanted to do. Yep. That'd be 121, which is below the 167, so he is frozen. Freeze means that Mark Raymer cannot take out the 60.
And I love the fact that they're using the NDA setup where it doesn't tell you.
And Mark is going to leave 2 and hit that button. He doesn't care what double he leaves. He left the Madhouse doesn't matter. He wants a shot at it.
I love it. It's confidence.
Yep.
I love that. The Madhouse leave is amazing because it's like, it doesn't matter what double it is. I can hit it.
And look at the teamwork here. The 4-person team event doesn't do a good enough job of, like, a lot of times players do not do a good enough job of actually being teammates and having 4 of them, like, or 3 other teammates to decide on. They were in a huddle there about what was the best way to go about this. And yeah, this is opening up the door here for something crazy. And it's not a random person that's opened up the door for it. It's Lee Jones.
Lee frickin' Jones.
So if he does not, and he can't hit the bullseye here, he's got to hit some sort of triple or double to actually not give a freeze potential to Lee. Like in fact, he actually can. No, he can. 48 would have done it. He does not do it, and now Lee Jones has a chance to freeze here. It's a tough ask. The hat trick's what needs to happen. He doesn't have to deviate from the bowl though, and that is about as brutal as it gets.
That's a backbreaker right there.
Because he can no longer freeze.
That hurts because that was real tight to that bowl.
It at least was a wire for sure.
Yeah.
And he does not hit the button, which was a frustration moment, and Doc understood that one.
Oh, yeah. 4-8 wire? Or 4-8 wire, wow. 16-8 wire?
No, this is a 10, 16-8 wire. Yeah. I did the same thing you just did.
I said 4-8.
That's... All right, 32, and that's...
As long as it doesn't block it. As long as it doesn't block it. At least he's inside.
Yeah, he froze.
He
if he would have gone outside
inside,
again,
it'd been,
oh my
would
God.
have been double one for Mark Raymer.
Yep. Well, that's a button push here.
Man.
And now...
How much?
Every soft tipper's favorite double.
I hate it. I've never
double
liked
15.
it. I've never liked it.
This to take us to a last league decider. And he needs double 13 now. And he hits the double 13.
Holy cow.
I think I just breathed for the first time in about 5 minutes. As I don't know about you guys. I'm going to run the sheet out to him.
We're riding through it. All right, Sean's going to get that out there to them so they can try to decide what they want to do, because in leg 5, the reason he's doing that is leg 5, you can set up your lineup however you want. It is 2 men to a score. They will still play 501 freeze, but it'll be 2 guys to a score. They will diddle first. But yeah, so it'll be 2 guys to a score. So like Mark and Lee on a score, 1 set, like it'll be home player 1, and Feely and Balank, Feely and Hoyne will be on like home player 2, for instance. Whether they're home or visitors, who wins the diddle. So we're all knotted up 2 apiece. Looks like they tied. Yes. Not stacked. It's still freeze.
Yeah.
But
it's a
2 people
stacked,
to a score.
Yeah.
Yes. I
guess that's a better way to say it. All right, guys. Here we go. Last league decider. I did not see who got the start.
Edie won.
Okay. So it will be Doc going first. So Doc is throwing with Nate. Or no, Doc is throwing with Edie. And Nate is going first on the second score with Casey as the number 2 there. So Doc getting started. Has to get in.
And then it looks like Lee's geared up to go next.
Yep. Lee is throwing with Mac.
I wasn't expecting that.
And then Matt is throwing with Mark.
I was not expecting
I
that.
think they are going heavy hit in that first spot just to see if they can just sprint away.
Yeah, amen to that.
And also at the same time, Matt and Mark can hold their own.
It's not
even
about whether
beating
they're
them.
any good
Yeah.
or not. It's just
They can even get to it faster.
the familiarity thought process.
Yep.
Because Mac and Matt have been throwing together lately, and Lee and Mark have been thrown together. But hey,
actually, this is the only combination of players that did not throw in the same pair.
Huh.
Yep.
Well played.
Yep. On the same teams.
Way to make it interesting.
So technically, I guess both Lee and Mac have both thrown with Matt and Mark so far, and same thing vice versa for all those. So this is really, it makes it the same familiarity.
Super fresh. Everybody's in.
And also you have number 1, number 2 in Masters Singles.
Yeah.
A. Then you have Doc and Edie, who are Edie's number 3. And I'm sure, it's Doc. And drags the third one loaded, Edie. So this is where the running starts to happen for Mac Feely. See if he can hit a hat trick.
Good 365 reasons to hustle.
All I know is that if Mac and Lee with Mark and Matt win this one, they win the title and they go to Denny's and have a Grand Slam breakfast.
No.
I think that's good.
Hit myself in the face again.
Here comes Casey.
For the second time in 2 days.
It's tough to find that after that first dart. He gets it on dart 3, though. Found it. Who do you have? Yeah, Amy Borland says all 8 of these guys are just stand-up people and represent the sport well. Shoot well, everyone. I cannot agree more. And then Aaron Nelson said 7 of the 8, except for Doc. Love the guy like family. Yeah, CJ saying, how can you not say great darts on repeat? It's literally what we keep saying.
Yeah, they're good, really good. That's great.
Yeah.
What else would you expect?
Exceptional, excellence, amazing, incredible, inspiring.
I wish I could do that. That's my favorite go-to.
Gross in a good way.
Gross in the best way possible.
And fuego.
In fuego.
All right, Lee Jones gets a chance to run now. A hat trick will leave a finish. And he does not do so, but he does fall out into the 2 and mix it even. That's a smart dart. I have to say it when it
Secretly, he really knew he wanted to get rid of the 2.
All right, Nate
Even
Borland.
if he didn't tell us.
Walks it into the double bowl again. Leaves 144. This is still close enough to be 244. Sorry, this is still close enough to be anybody's ball game. The hitman needs to hit a trip 20 on the dart 3 if he wanted to leave a finish there, and I'm sure he knew that.
I have no doubt.
Yep. That might have been why he missed dart 2, because he was already thinking about that third dart.
Edie needs to drive hard here.
Well, he can leave the 133, which is just fine. And they have the first look at a finish.
We're basically traveling right on pace right now.
And it will be Doc who will have a look at the 133. The question will be,
how do you clean that up?
trip 20, trip 19, double 8.
Sure.
You also go bullseye, trip 17, double 16. Which would be the right route to do in this
51
format.
32, yeah, you're right.
Big darts there from Casey, and those were needed darts there from Casey.
Yep.
The low ton ensures really not a huge opportunity to freeze unless
Raymer goes hat trick here. Is that a freeze?
No, that's a tie.
So he needs to go high
151. He needs to go 151.
Right. Or whatever bigger
He
trip.
can't do it now.
Oh, man.
Now he needs to get below 142. Definitely did that. 80 puts a lot of pressure on the 133. But the 133 gets an opportunity to go. Bullseye, trip 17, double 16 is this format's best option here.
I agree.
There's the bullseye. Trip 17 next. Nate Borland already has his arm up. Oh! Bullseye again.
To leave the 16.
And he does leave the 16. But now you got to hope for a miss from Lee Jones.
So bullseye, 8-16 wire. Tops are double 16.
Yep. And the title for our Indiana state champion. And he drags it just low.
And he's above the 16.
And the 142 now can have a chance to go.
And a chance to freeze.
Wow. Yeah, that freeze chance, though, I don't think is...
It's slim, but I'm just saying in the event of a miss to where an out is improbable.
It is bullseye, trip 20, double 16. So that's why I don't think it's really probable.
I mean, you know.
And now he has to go as low as possible. With bullseye.
You don't think it's the time to break out some trips?
Well, I guess it would leave the 21, which would make it much harder for the freeze. Yep. Doesn't get it done, but it is below the 100 combined score. But that's going to go away pretty quickly.
Yeah, right here.
Bullseye for double 15.
I'm
Matt
shocked
Hoyne,
he did that.
the hitman for the title.
He had to be outside.
Yep.
That's why I'm almost shocked he didn't go 20s. I know we have the bull here.
Frozen.
Yep.
And he does not have to do anything here. He can literally leave 16.
He's acting like that. No, Focus, Ryan. Sorry.
All right, Edie.
14 or a 12. Okay.
Well, that's all right.
I mean, it's not a. Yeah.
There you go.
There you go.
Left 4. But Mac Philly, double 10 for the win and the title. It would feel good if you hit this.
These backflipping darts are giving me heartburn.
Wire. And he goes inside. And the 61 gets a chance. This to take us to a double dip situation. It's going to be Casey.
So what did we say? 61 was trip 15?
Trip 15
Since
for
we don't
double
have a 25?
8. Trip 15 for double 8.
Since we don't, yeah.
Yep. This is weird math. Ashley Jones said, F that wire.
That wire is making everybody anxious.
He went trip 19. Now the 610 wire. He went 14 for 28. And he hits it! Let's go to another dip. Well,
Just
guys,
when we thought we were out, they
nobody
pull you back in.
Nobody wanted anything else, to be quite fair, than
We're going
another 5 legs of this. Okay.
We're doing the dip.
Wow. I got to go give them their sheet, and then we'll get going. We'll be right back, guys. All right, guys, I am back. We are here for the double dip. Hit that like button, hit that share button. The finals of the finals. Masters team event. Lee Jones and Mac Feely, which I was wrong altogether, will shoot first in leg number 1. Hilarious. Thanks, Doc. And then Casey and Edie will shoot in leg number 1 for the bounce out board bangers. It's 1-1.
I love that name.
Or it's 0-0. 1-1 overall. This is the final match. Race to 3, 5 legs. Who wins the team title? Well, that's in the bowl, and that's 2 perfect starts from both Mac and Lee.
That's what you want.
Well, what's going to end up happening is this. Lee and Mac now are not having fun because they just got beat.
Oh, they're angry. You're gonna get the.
They were quiet out there.
Yeah, no doubt.
A quiet confidence, but they are. Their focus level has changed. You know.
Yep.
And I think that it can be felt. It has to be being felt by the bounce out board bangers. By Casey, Doc, Nate, and Edie. So they're going to also match that level. You know.
Well, yeah, like the first match, there was just some jovial laughing, with Lee's 25 fiasco thinking split, but
yep,
stuff like that. But now this time it's gonna be a lot more cold-blooded. They love each other, but
oh yeah,
with all the respect in the world, but it's gonna be.
They got real.
The competitive juices the volume's up to 10. Uh-oh. Very soft round from Casey.
CJ says, no ice cream today, boys. Shut it down early. Time to go home. Yeah, CJ's even fired up back there. Like,
wow.
That's how palpable that is. And Mac goes trip 20 because he was blocked after dart number 2. And hits it.
Yep.
Yeah, Ashley Jones says, time to check in, check out. Yeah, the entire family. Yeah, that's in. Yep. Definitely in.
This is bananas.
Yep. The board is on its last leg here before Matrix reset here. That was weird that Lee went up there and did that.
So.
Hey, it's a hat trick. State of the line, it's a hat trick.
Ironically enough, I know we've always seen most people do it themselves. Someone told me in my very first state to ask somebody from the other team to do it because that's them verifying and agreeing that it's in the bowl.
You know what?
Or they always joke to get a referee, but you know, there's no need for that.
And there's a hat trick from Lee Jones to follow. And his hat trick leaves 1-1-3. And Casey,
I think he's feeling a little bit of an adrenaline wash here.
Oh, for sure. He came in here a little. You could tell, just a different level from him. And Mac's going to try and leave 1-14. Does not do so, but does leave a finish of 1-5-4. Edie can leave 1-2-1 with his partner back as far as he is. This is the lineup where leg number 1 is almost a throwaway, it seems like, for the bounce out board bangers. If they win leg number 1, they're in driver's seat for sure. If they lose leg number 1, their leg number 2 is Nate and Doc, which is strong.
Very.
And then it's Edie and Nate, which is strong.
Very strong.
And then it's Doc and Casey when Casey comes alive in game 4, which is strong.
No, you're right. And it's basically a situation where they're like, if we win leg 1, great. But if not, it's kind of inconsequential. We hope our lineup the rest of the way is stacked to hold up.
Now, the problem they're going to face with that is that there's not a weakness.
No, there are no weaknesses. No.
On Team Lee Jones.
Let me ask you a question.
Yep.
I'm going to ask you, Sean. If you had to pick one person on the team of Raymer, Jones, Feely, and Hoyne, who is technically the weakest person in that link?
I can't answer that question, honestly.
That's a fair answer. It's just
I believe I will say this: there is a separation between Lee and Mac, and Matt and Mark. But I will say it's a very slight separation. That's only because of success recently.
Okay.
But Mark can beat Lee. Mark can beat Mac. Matt can beat Mac. Matt can beat Lee. And game number 1 goes to Lee Jones. So it's really hard for me to say that. Yep.
Yeah. No.
And same thing with the other team. Not any weaknesses.
No. They're all studly.
Casey is the reason they've won game 4s when they've gone to game 4s.
Right.
So. Yep. Yeah, Ashley Jones says none of them would answer that question either, and it's because you can't. Nate gets in, Hoyne gets in on double 1, and you see the little, he literally goes, okay, with the head. Like that was all right, fine.
And he shed the coat.
Yep.
He's in full Hitman mode now.
Doc's in on dart 1. Trish Grezik saying, hey, good looking. I think that's Doc.
I don't say, surely she's not talking to me.
Trish, hopefully you're doing well. Did I hear you're going to Booyah Cup? Or is that wrong? That's wrong still. Never mind. He corrected himself. We're good. Great first start there from Raymer.
He's so clean on that double 20. It's automatic.
Raymer sitting at 4-4-3, got in, and again, that's because this format favors Mark Raymer.
It does.
He's a as a steel tip predominant player.
Aficionado.
Yeah, and textbook.
Yeah.
IDA president, Indianapolis Darters Association. Shout out for all they do for Indy Darts. For the steel tip game, they have really, really blown up the steel tip game here in Indy times 100. They work with every vendor.
Yep.
It's so cool to see the partnerships that they are able to create. And his steel game is solid.
Yeah, I'm very eager.
And honestly, if you say who's the best at steel tip out of the 4 of them, I would say as far as knowledge and everything like that, Raymer has an edge there all day, every day.
Yeah. Yeah.
And even though it's all basically the same knowledge, Raymer has just little nuances. It's kind of like Doc has some little nuances to the things that he knows about even the team event. Major student of the game and also a major proponent for growing the game. All of them. Trish, I'm here. Oh, wait, you meant other thing. You guys talk to each other.
Right.
Here's Mark Raymer. See if he can hit another one. He does so. Another double bowl. We did see Mark warm up earlier, and he hit three in the black.
Yep. What we should do now is convince these 8 guys to leave here, find a place with a adequate steel tip setup, and do this on repeat.
Like a castle? Like
Sure.
10 minutes away?
Yeah. Perfect.
With a live stream?
Yep. Perfect.
No, we're not actually. We'd have to reset up our entire studio for that.
Well,
no, thank you. Jason gets all next week and a half off so he can do that.
So he can.
I'm just being honest, and he's going to be the one that does it. It's his house. All right, the Hitman. Just a little bit off early in this leg, but it's still so close. And Mark is throwing very well in this leg. Yeah, doubtful.
I can dream, Ashley. That's what I'll stick to, is I can dream.
That's a bullseye, too, and Doc does not stop it. And, yep, he knows he has to go back and fix it. Yeah.
They're not worried. Everybody's like, this board is not being kind.
Aaron, you're the best. Love you. Aaron says, update the board, fellas. Thank you. 1-0. DJ Schulteis in the chat. All excellent and very capable. On any given day, any one of them are the best in the house.
Good answer. The correct answer.
DJ, where are you at, bud?
Not here.
Yeah, I know. Why not?
I don't know. He may not. I don't know. He may not be qualified. I mean, I don't know.
I don't know either. All right, Mark Raymer. That's a little bit of a blocker for Mark, but he fights right through it because he throws a very firm dart, but catches it high into the one again. Just rode up.
He's
Just grounded.
There's a story there.
All right. Nate Borland to get to the first finish, the first look at a finish. Two bowls here will leave the 1-5-2. Yep, a doable finish if he needs to shoot at it, which he might. Clayton Lee is in 50 stars. Thank you so much. Teddy Bear saying definitely a story.
Whoa, Clayton Lee.
1,150 stars, brother. You're too kind. The Hitman hits a low ton. They're just about one bowl behind. He's just one bowl behind. Bubba Grosston and 50 stars. Thank you so much.
Love it.
And Doc looking to leave 81. All right, he'll take 120.
My question until
He does not get 120.
My question was going to be, had he hit the ball in the second dart, would he even bother to look at the trip 17? Nope, just leave it.
Yep.
Leave it and let be.
Yep.
Work with it from there.
Yep.
Fair answer.
Mark Raymer. Can't freeze anything, so let's just go hat trick so you don't end up potentially. Well, it's just about setting yourself up.
Yes.
Which he did not do. 166 is not a finish
in
any stretch of imagination for any level or any way.
Not even a little bit.
But that was a flight out that caused that.
Wasn't his fault.
Yep. Falls into 20 there. It's a little bit different story. 160 is. That was a tough one.
$160 is technically our biggest out, right?
Yep.
Because of the
on the 180,
true double.
I'm wondering if going at the 20 on the last start is technically the way to go to ensure a finish.
Might been.
I don't know.
Look
32.
at this.
Nate Borland takes it out in 2 darts though.
Holy
And 3 darts. 152. Boom goes the dynamite, Nate Borland.
Wow.
I get engrossed in the math conversation there. Big dart there from Nate Borland. That's the Nate Borland I first saw.
It's bonkers, dude. I love it.
That's huge.
Why
As we
do
go
I-
to leg number 3.
Why do I feel a fifth leg decider coming on here?
Why do I feel like Mac is actually so focused that he's frowning?
That scares me a little bit.
Yeah, that's the zone that we've talked about before.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's not going to lose this.
We're going to kick this up to 11, gentlemen.
He might get beat, but he's not going to lose this. You know?
Sean Shemwell saying Nasty Nate is back.
Yeah, that was
nasty.
That was huge. Lauren Felix says, someone get that man a shot. No, this is scary Mac right here. And it's a palpable scariness that can really affect your team in the right way.
Can you bounce us to 1-1 on the board?
Yep. 1-1, leg number 3.
I also adore the fact that Amy calls him Tater.
Oh, yeah.
That's unbelievably adorable.
And Tater did not get in after the 1-5-2 finish. And sometimes it takes a little second, even for the best, to settle in just a touch. Calm down a touch from the big shot that you just hit. Even if it wasn't 100% necessary for it, you hit it right there. Oh, it gave a 16 and bounced out, so he has to take it. That's where like the little clap and slide move happened.
This is a treat. This is fun.
Oh, yeah.
I could have been bored, wasting my time driving home on 70 right now. Oh, no, I would much rather be doing this, or at least watching.
Well, I'm happy to have you here, buddy.
I'm happy to be here, bud. Like I was telling Jason, even if I wasn't doing this with you, I'd be sitting out there behind and watching.
Well, Matt just ran up and hit it. It's not a big deal. Edie was like, I can't believe now is the time I'm going to miss the button. Kyrie Washington sent us 200 stars. Thank you so much, Kyrie. Nate Hicks, that's my local people. Let's go, Nate, Doc, Casey, and Edie. And how about a hat trick from the Hitman? Scores 1-1.
They're all so good. This bun. Yeah, I won't say it again, but you know.
Yep.
You know where I'm going.
B-A-N-A-N-A-S. All right, Nate. Guys, hit that like button, hit that share button for us. Sean Green, Ryan George bringing you the finals of the Masters team event. To the Point streaming here at the 2023 IAMOA Indiana State Dart Tournament. We've been here all weekend long, from Thursday till now. And all of the colors are starting to blend together.
Up is down, down is up.
And this is the only thing keeping our focus intent, and that is a hat trick from Mac. Feels good, Feely. Who will live up to that? Yeah. Edie just took a deep sigh and deep breath when he looked at the scores. Because Mac, after 9 darts, is on a 142.
He's turned it up to 11, boys.
All right, here we go. Matt Pointy.
Pointy's been tight, dude. He's right there, too.
That is the first dart he's missed in 6. And he's also on a finish.
Yeah.
After 3. After 9 darts.
Yeah.
Nate did not get in on the first round, so the advantage was there early and on, but even if he did get in, that'd be a tough ask with the way Matt and Mac are throwing. Yep. Trip 20.
32.
He's going to step back and check this out a little bit. Trip 19, maybe? He went bullseye to leave 27 just because he has a partner that, whether 154 seems nice and easy, it's actually a 2 triple out in this format. You cannot utilize the bowl here. So it's a very difficult 154 checkout. It's pretty much up there with the 152, to be honest with you. Well, Matt's going to try and do 2 better here. Trip 18. Tops for the 154. Oh! Anything you can do, I could do better, would have been the result of that one.
It is in between the board and the segment.
Oh, my God. And it gave him a single 5.
It is literally wedged
Yeah.
between the board and the outlying black segment area.
Wow.
Wow.
Well,
The things you see at Indiana State.
Mac made the decision to be on a 14 darter instead of a 13 darter, but that's okay with where everything else is. I think it's okay just to assume that this leg's over.
Yeah. Edie's last 3 darts were kind of same thing.
11 for double 8. I don't think he liked the way he felt on that one, but Now he really doesn't like the way he feels.
I don't think I've ever seen Mac actually look quite that frustrated.
Yep. But Hoynie's got it.
Oh, yeah. Hoynie can dial up.
But also, that is the first little slip in it, just in case, you know, might as well throw in a hat trick just for fun. For Edie.
Lindsay's. Now I wonder if Edie's thinking about that last round being as soft as it was.
Double 10, and he gets it done. 14 darts for
2-1.
Matt Hoynie, and it is a 2-1 scoreline as we go to leg number 4. It'll be Doc and Casey getting the start against Mark and Lee. The last time this happened, it got pretty chippy down at the end, and Casey got it done. This is the leg that Casey seems to throw his best in. He's going to need to do it again. But Doc starts off perfect, and that's how you do it. The wife and son are still in the chat for Doc, and that's awesome to see, along with other people. Will Stewart's watching along with us for a hot minute. Jamie Germer saying, let's go Raymer and Lee Jones. And then let's go Dad and Babe from Ashley Jones. Love that too. Raymer has been so good on that double 20. And gets himself below 400. Even with the one bowl. Take that. Casey. That was a great adjustment on dart 2. We're not going to worry about that first little guy. Ron, you're great. I love your commentary on our commentary. All right, here we go. Lee Jones. He's going to start off perfect because that's definitely in.
This board, man.
Yeah, it's getting worse. It's almost like we almost just don't want to stream anymore because we don't want to put anybody on it. You know? Like, we don't want to subject other people to that board. I mean, we might, but just saying.
And
We are reaching 5 o'clock here.
And Doc frustrated over the noise on the board to his right.
Yep, but that's all right. Good last dart from Doc. He got his focus down on that third dart. It's all good. And here is Raymer. Ooh, Raymer only one bull round. So Doc kind of let off the hook there by Mark Raymer. And Casey gets himself a low ton. Stays right there in the mix. And Bullet is going to try and speed away here. There's the first one. There's 2. Lee Jones fills it up. Hat trick.
Lee being Lee.
And
Smooth
clear
and clean.
advantage not established yet because Doc can be the first to a finish with a hat trick here. Got the first one. And Sean Connery gets himself a hat trick. And he is first to a finish. What a time. What a time for that.
Kenny Connery. There we go.
Josh, we are not sure the answer to that question yet, bud. Mark was not even looking at leaving a finish, which is smart at this point.
Play the math.
Yep. Especially with where Lee is compared to where Casey is. But Casey, that's a fantastic first start for him. That is a terrible bounce out. But he ends up with the 206. That's good enough.
Yep. He's right back in the hunt.
And there's no way for Lee to freeze. It would tie it up if he went for the 180. So, Doc, we'll get to look at the 146. And Lee will have 65 back if he returns. Do you think he goes bullseye on the first start?
I wouldn't think he does it again.
If he gets a look at it?
I don't anticipate him doing it a second time.
Well, this to take us to a last leg decider. And if I want someone up in this type of situation, it's probably going to be Darren Dockmeyer. Bullseye trip 20 for double 18. And he cannot do it now. I mean, that's an unlucky first dart. And he hits the bullseye on dart 3. And if you're wondering why he didn't set it up there, it's because of the freeze situation here that exists in this game. Mark Raymer right here, is going to try to leave 21.
Yep. The hat trick is the goal.
Yep.
Because he'll let Lee clean up at 65.
Yep. And he'll not think twice about it.
Nope.
And Mark Raymer, there was some shouting that actually startled me, and he is so focused that what a dart there from Mark Raymer. They found the right time to put the hammer down. And Casey.
Is there a number that exists that does it?
No.
Not even the 180?
Nope. Because it would be 26.
21, yeah.
So.
Yep.
You just go hat trick here and hope for the best. Oh, I guess not. But see, right now it's already frozen. So that's why after the first trip 20, I might have just gone bull because at least you did something a little bit better than what you thought. But Lee Jones, 65 left. Hey, double 10. Oh, Lee Jones for the win. And he wires it inside. Lee Jones wires it inside. Still frozen is Doc. And he'll be looking to get below 10. But my guess is he'll be around 8 or 4 is what he's going to look for. Which is a weird 2-dart setup, I guess.
Yeah.
16? Or does it go 18? He's thinking this through. Yep, steps back is a little shout there. He's also thinking this through.
Yeah, he's trying to roll around in his head a little bit here. Uh-oh.
That's all right.
Risky business.
I mean, no matter what he does right here, it's a risky shot. But he has to do it. And he busts it. And now frozen is the 91. Which is tough. So one thing he kind of couldn't do there.
Yeah.
Now, he also couldn't leave the opportunity for the freeze to happen anyway.
Right.
So you had to shoot it.
He had to throw the dart.
I guess the real thing to say is he just had to hit it. Yep. But 21 left for Mark Raymer, who has done fantastic this leg. I mean, stepped up absolutely when he needed to 2 different times. And now he has a chance to finish it off. He goes 13 for double 4. Taking a step back, just regathering himself. This is for the title. He's got one more dart in hand. And there it is. They are the champions. Lee Jones, Mac Feely, Matt Hoyne, and Mark Raymer.
So good.
Indy's best.
So good.
And Indiana's best on this day. Win it 3-1. And Mark Raymer takes out leg number 4 to win it. And 3 different people took out 3 of those legs for that team. Lee, Matt, and Mark each took out a leg there. Guys, that will do it for the Masters. And don't leave quite yet. I want to congratulate all 8 players, including Casey, Darren, Nate, and Ryan, who shot phenomenal. Got to the double dip. And
they pushed it, man.
Oh, absolutely they did.
They pushed a Titan-sized team all the way, man.
Yep. They made them throw great darts. And I cannot tell you how much we appreciate all of you joining us to support these players. That means a lot. All the family. Can't tell you how much we appreciate it. All right, we're going to see what happens next. Stay with us. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in about 5 minutes. So I'm going to go to an ad break, and we're going to have like 38 people back when we come back. Don't do that. Stay here. Well, Lee's going to come back and tell you what's coming up next. Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
So when you buy the hub, you're only going to get a power cable, a bracket to mount the hub to the wall, and a spring bracket for the back of your dartboard, which is going to lock into the hub. And to lock your board into place, you start by aligning the 18, essentially where the 20 should be. It'll fit right in, and you just turn clockwise. And you're going to have like a degree or 2 to kind of play with to make sure that that 20 is dead center. You can obviously start immediately with whatever steel tip dartboard you have at home. I went and grabbed a brand new Target Aspar board just because I think mounting the spring bracket to the back of the board is the trickiest part of this entire system. So I just wanted a fresh new board before we went through all the hassle of it. But the beauty of the mod system is you don't have to buy everything. It's all sold separately. So you just start with the hub as your foundation, utilize whatever you have at home, and then down the road you can piece everything together or upgrade things over time to fully customize.
Ball is empty.
All right, guys. You see it in the background there of the screen. That's the look that we have as well. We have a long wait if we are going to wait for other matches to come over. It's 5 o'clock. After 5 o'clock, that's our typical time that we shut down the stream. So we're going to go ahead and do it. We're shutting it down for Indiana State 2022. I want to thank everybody for all the work they did with us this weekend, all the players especially for dealing with first of all, the bullseye issue. Secondly, for the patience of us talking to you and getting to know you and, some of those levels, first time ever being on stream, and having the confidence and to do that and all that is great. And I can't tell you how much we appreciate it. Thank you to our sponsors, Magicware, A2ZDarts.com, North Point Bank, Corbett Family Plumbing, Printing Partners, Checker Flag Tavern, and Night Owls, which includes that place and Mikey's Pub. You see the schedule. We've been here since Thursday around 6:30, and we're going to wrap it up after a great weekend. Thank you so much to our supporters in the chat for staying with us the entire time. Dennis Shea, Michael Ewing Jr., of course, Rockford, Illinois' best watcher, Charity, Lou Ellen, Jamie Gerber. I'm so sorry. I talked to Brad. We went through the whole scenario. It's not feasible to commit to another 2 hours. Zarek, thank you so much. Aaron Loftus, thank you so much again. Deanna, we appreciate everybody. Guys, have an absolutely wonderful, wonderful night. And before I go, Ryan George, thank you for being my partner in crime a lot this weekend.
No problem, buddy.
I always enjoy when we get to work together, and it's way too few and far between, but that's because we're both doing a whole bunch of stuff.
Yep.
And keep doing all the designing stuff you're doing, and you're killing it, bud. And I'm so proud of you. Think of where we were a year ago to where we are now, and it's an insanity, bud.
It's pretty bonkers.
And obviously to my partners, Jason Ives, Tim Neal, I'm Sean Green, Ryan George to my right. We are To The Point Streaming, and we will see you next year, hopefully, at the 2024 IAMOA Indiana State Art Tournament. But we also have a Tuesday show every week called The Siege. Make sure you tune in a week from Tuesday for our next show. Until then, we will see you next time. Have a good one.